Alrighty then, it looks like something is going wrong with the computer audio. Luckily, does not seem like, oh, we're not really going to be watching anything today. I wonder if I try and like choose something else. So let's just watch one of my streams. That's not going to get copyrighted. There we are. Hey. So let me just watch one of my streams really quick. I mean, it's not like we're going to be using audio, but I would prefer to have it fixed sooner rather than later. Walking Dead. Let's see. Ah, an ad. Not sponsored, guys. So that works, but okay. Oh, sorry for the echo. That's so weird. I was playing some like Walking Dead stuff, just some like ambient noise, but it didn't sound like it was playing. Anyway, I will just have it on in the background for you guys. Let's just go into the history. Oh, this is different. Oh, okay. It's because it's collapsed. Anyway, let's just add everyone in the Discord and we'll just start doing this tier list because we might be here for a while. I don't know how long we will be here. Originally, it was supposed to be one stream per tier list, but I ran out of time. So I'm going to be trying to do both tier lists today. So hopefully it's able to work out. And in case, just for the episode tier list, I have this right here. This is going to help me remember exactly what happens in some of these episodes. It tends to blend together. Welcome, Eevee. Yeah, so in case I forget exactly what happens in a single episode, like Starve for Help, I already know what happens in that episode. Like, I don't need to read that. I do not need to reread that. But for the first episode, I did not remember where this episode began and where this episode... Well, I remember where it began. I don't remember where it ended. So I just kind of skimmed through this before we started streaming. Like, this was a long episode. But we'll get into that when we get into that. Oh, I forgot to get my water. That's what I was going to do. Anyway, I might leave for like 1 minute to get to refill my water. But we'll empty the bottle first. But for you all, how you guys doing? And which tier list do you want me to start first? Do you want me to do the character tier list or do you want me to do the episode tier list? Which one do you guys want me to do first? Is that a cow? Eating some chips and queso. Eevee, that's how you do it, my dude. That is how you do it. Alright, I'll just wait for you guys to respond and then we'll get into the tier list. I don't have a preference of which one I want to go through first because both of them I am very excited to start. Let me see. Oh wait, I did. Why am I playing that? Oops, that's my bad, guys. Why am I playing that? Oops, that's my bad, guys. I meant to play this one. Just gotta check, see if we're hearing anything. Just gotta check. Wait, why is there an echo now? Oh, I know why. Wait, never mind. Maybe there's not. Maybe I'm just going crazy. I'm just going crazy, guys. Whatever. If you guys hear an echo, let me know. I messed with my Streamlabs settings and I might have cooked them. Not gonna lie. But yeah, if there's an echo, let me know. I'll try and fix it. So tier list, go ahead and put Kenny where he belongs. All right, we're doing character tier list then. We're doing character tier list first. Where is he? we have a couple Kenny's, guys. Now, is Kenny season 1, is he perfect, or is he like a little sweet pea? Is he like Larry? No, okay, we already know. He's the GOAT. We're just gonna get that out of the way. Kenny is the GOAT of the whole series, alright? He's arguably the best character of the entire series. There is no contest, there is no question of where Larry goes in this tier list. He is, as they say, perfect. And yeah, I feel like when people say give your characters flaws, sometimes it can be hard to... Yeah, me too. This is why I chose this tier list, because it has them all kind of separated out. Especially Clementine. This is going to be very interesting to see where I'm going to rank all the separate Clementines. Ooh, some of these are... Oh, yeah, there's some animals in here. That's going to be hard. But I feel like when you're listening to writing advice, they give you that classic... They give that classic advice of don't make your characters perfect, give them flaws. And I think the two big ones, the two characters that you can point to like that perfectly encapsulate that, is the MCU Iron Man, especially in that first Iron Man movie, and Kenny. I'm not saying it's easy to write someone like this, but Kenny is like the perfect example of this guy has his flaws. He has his anger issues. He can be very scary at times. However, underneath that, there is an extraordinarily great man. And at times, his flaws can make him seem paranoid. They can make him seem dangerous. But if you know Kenny, if you know this man's, will never be dangerous. And I love how they play with him that way. I love how... I know Season 2 tries to make him antagonistic, and it's the characters that are making him antagonistic. But like that can kind of like go into the player. At times I thought Kenny was going too far in Season 2. But it never took it to the point of no return. And that he always had his morals, he always had his guidelines. It's just that he had his fatal flaws. And this is like S-tier character writing, not even just in this game. Because when I'm scaling all this, typically in my tier list, if this is your first tier list video from me, typically when I do this tier list, I rank it within whatever I'm doing the ranking in. So for Walking Dead characters, in this example, I'm going to only be comparing them to characters from the game. I'm not going to go like, oh, well, this character, he's an A tier in the game, but compared to everything else, he's kind of like a C tier. No. If he's an A tier in the game, he's an A tier in the game, and that's how I'm comparing it. Much like my seasonal anime awards. Whenever I do, or not awards, streams. Like whenever I do my anime ranking streams, I only compare it to anime within that season. So an S tier anime in that season could be like a B tier anime in general, but within that season, it's an S tier, if you catch my drift. But like not even just within the game, Kenny is like a triple S tier character in and of his own self. Amongst every other thing that I've seen in games, movies, media, books, he belongs in S tier. I might have to make a new ranking just for him. We'll see how crowded S tier gets. My favorite type of character is a flawed but morally good character. Not a flawed morally gray, but a flawed but morally good. And that's exactly what Kenny is. And while he does go too far sometimes, or not, it's not that he's going too far, but it's just like his attitude makes him like feel like he's going too far. This guy, this guy knows what he wants, and he just gets lost sometimes. He gets lost in his anger and his depression, and that depression, that sadness, that anger makes him lash out at other people. Makes him lash out at the people that he loves, but if you give him time, he will always come back, and he will never do anything that he regrets. That's the thing. He'll lash out, but he will always apologize. He'll always, he'll typically come around if you play it right. And that's what I love about him. I can make a whole video about Kenny. Man, if I replay this game, I might make a video about him, just like a video essay that's like a character breakdown, like I did with 2B Hero X. That is not a promise. I need to replay the game first. But it'd be so easy. It'd be so easy. He's such a good character. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna go in order. Eevee, I am gonna need your help with some of these because I recognize them, but I don't know them by name. So I'll need your help with some of these if you remember them by name. If you don't, then I'll just kind of refer to them as like the characters and place them from what I remember. Oh, I would love to do a Kenny video. I might do it, but I'm kind of stacked on videos right now. I want to do 2 Dr. Stone videos and a different anime video too. Ooh, we got a catalog. We got a backlog. Anyway, Lee. Oh man, Lee is such a hard character to do. I don't know. It could just be the nostalgia of season 1. It's so crazy. I played this game like 3 months ago, and I'm already saying the nostalgia of season 1. It could be the nostalgia of season 1. But like for me, Lee is also up there as an S tier character. I feel like that's kind of like no, he is equally. He's equally as developed as Kenny, with as many flaws as Kenny does have as well. This is just a man in the apocalypse doing his best to protect his found family. And it is a trope. I know it's a trope. It's not technically the same thing, but The Last of Us did it. The Mandalorian did it. Anything that Pedro Pascal has done, that's what he does. Pedro Pascal for Lee in the Walking Dead live action series. But not Lee. I feel like reasonably he should be an A tier character, but for me he's an S tier character. There's just something about him. It's the wisdom that he gives. And it's not even that he knows all the answers. This guy is just attempting to make it up as he goes along, but he has to have that confidence to protect Clementine. And it's the self-doubt that he has, but he will never allow Clementine to see that self-doubt. Because he wants to give her someone to look up to. He wants to give her a parental figure because more than likely, it's her parents were in a city, it's not looking good for him, so he wants to give her someone to look up to like that. And like his brotherhood with Kenny, this is just how I played him, but the way that he was always trying to do what was best for the group, I love Lee so much, and I wish we had got to see more of him. But like the scene at the end, of course, spoilers for like the entirety of this game. If you haven't guessed already, I'm just gonna be talking loose about this game. We're gonna go full spoilers into it. But at the end of the game, when Clementine has that dream with him, that's all. Peak cinema right there. That's just beautiful. I love the found family trope in media so much, man. That's reasonable. Same with Clem. Well, which one? But yeah, Clem is definitely gonna be. Clem is gonna be an interesting character to go for because there's so many of her, so many different eras of her. This is gonna be I might save Clem for the end, or maybe I'll like move her to. Let's see, where does season 2 start? Oh, we're gonna be jumping a lot around here. Let's see. I'm gonna move Clem around to. So here's season 2 Clem. I'll put her behind there. Oh wait, no, that oops, I moved the wrong one. So here's season 2 Clem. We'll move her here. Season 3 Clem. Where's my boy Javi? Where's my goat? Javi goat. There's so many characters in the tier. I am not gonna go as in depth with every single one of these characters, mind you. Oh, okay. So that's Luke. So Javi should be somewhere in here. I see Artival. Ah, there he is. Put her down there, and then season 4 Clem will put at the back here. All right. I think that's gonna be a little bit more fair. Just give them, just spread them out. All right. So this is the cop. I know that this is the cop, but we're just gonna put him in who. I don't know why they have him. I don't know why they have him in this tier list. That is kind of funny, but no, he does his job. He gets killed by the zombies. He's a good introduction character. He's decent. He's like, he's a good guy, but just doing his job. Gets attacked by a zombie. Introduces us to how zombies work. Yada yada yada. Actually, he doesn't even get attacked by a zombie. He dies and becomes a zombie. So, but yeah, that's a who. Like, why are you here? I like how the tier list is in order of appearance. Oh, that's right, huh? Wow. Okay. No wonder I don't recognize a lot of these characters. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna. This is the farm head. This is his son, and these are the guys that. Or this is the son. This is the farm head, and these. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of speed run the who's. I recognize these characters, but I don't have anything special with them in mind. This is the girl that's no, this is the girl that's infected. All right, so we'll keep it that way. We'll do that. There should be a no strong opinions here. I want to leave that as who. Or okay, let's just say they exist. I think I'll leave that like I think who might be a little too harsh because I think I'm gonna have a couple characters that are gonna be in the they exist tier, and this tier doesn't really mean anything. We got like A, B, C, and D, as well as F for Larry when we get to Larry. This tier is mostly just like they're here. I don't know if I should put it above or below Larry. I just think it's funnier if Larry's by himself all the way at the bottom. But for Clementine, this is her origin story. So this is her origin season. And she's a lot like the... Yeah, she's right here. She's right here. She's a lot like... This is her origin season. This is where we get to introduce to her. She's more of a... She's very much a supporting character in the season, even though that like this season is about Lee, but I feel like Kenny and his family, surprisingly for as little as they're in this season, I feel like they really steal the show here. And Clem's adorable in this season, and she's like, this is as innocent as she gets, man. Like this is childhood ruining. This is where her childhood ends. And this is where she begins to become, like, how she ends in this series. But I'm going to give her a B. I'm going to give her a strong B. This is a goofball tier. Right? I feel like goofball also seems mean, but it's endearing. It's endearing, guys. That's season 2 Clem? I thought season 1 Clem... I thought this was season 1 Clem. She looked... Oh, wait, maybe not. I put her... Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, my bad, G. They look so similar. Okay, so this is season 1 Clem, I believe. They should have chosen one of her derpy pictures. They should have chosen one of... Did you lick it? No, I don't know. But yeah, I think this is a very... This is a very strong origin for her. She does feel very supporting character, though. I think she does get more to do near the end of the season. But she's very enjoyable to see. She's adorable. And like her dynamic with Lee is just so great. But I'm gonna put her in goofball. She might get promoted to a sweet pea, but for now she'll be a goofball. Season 1 Clem is Simone from the first 8 episodes of Gurren Lagann. Yeah, like Kamina steals those first few episodes of Gurren Lagann, and Lee is very much Kamina, right? Like Lee is the guy that like this is the character, this is the main character, right? And then we get Clem, and you thought the story would be Lee protecting her throughout the zombie apocalypse, but no, the story it goes very quickly in a very different direction. Episodes 4 and 5 should put her in A tier. That's what I'm thinking, because I think she does do a little bit more, especially episode. Actually, she is kind of kidnapped through most of episode 5. Episode 4, she does do a lot, especially with the school, not the school, but like the Marauders or whatever they're called, the school area. But episode 5, she's more or less kidnapped throughout it. I'm just remember. I'm just remembering her like scurrying under the dog door. That was so cute. That was so adorable. But no, for now, I'll keep her in Goofball. If Goofball gets overinflated with characters, she'll get promoted to Sweet Pea. But I think she's the top of Goofball. I think this is a very strong start for her character. Katja? I cannot pronounce her name. Episode 5 ends with her shooting Lee, which I think is her most pivotal moment. That is true. Yeah, I'm not forgetting that. But I think overall for season 1, like episode 5, the ending of that is just powerful. The ending of episode 5 is so powerful with her shooting Lee. But I don't know, I feel like as a whole for episode 1 is where she goes. Now, this is not where Clem is going to stop, because we have 3 more versions of her to go through. And I think that starting at B, potentially leaking into A, we'll see. I should probably leak into A later. We'll see how many other characters kind of go into B. Instead of potential, they had potential. I'm just going to put Potential Man. It's a meme. Katja, I kind of feel bad for saying this, but it's either a meh or they exist. I like her, but I feel like we don't get much of her. Maybe Potential? No, yeah, Potential Man's actually stronger. I feel like we could have had a lot of Katja, but what we got with her was good enough. What we got of Katja was definitely good enough for me to like her, for me to feel bad about like what happened to her for her death. But like I don't really have that many strong feelings towards her. Duck is also a goofball. He's just adorable. I love Detective Duck. No, I don't know. I would probably need to replay episode 1. But yeah, I feel like Katja, there's a lot there for me to really love her. But from what we have, I can't really put her in the same tier as Clem and Duck. Duck is just adorable, much like Clem. Duck is just he is very much of a supporting character. He's like that child character that you protect in the apocalypse. But I think because they had to get rid of him so quickly, I think he only goes into 3 episodes, right? He's only in 3 episodes. Granted, that's like 6 hours of content. That's ridiculous if you think about it. Just how long those first few episodes of, how long the first season of The Walking Dead was. But I feel like Duck is given a lot more to do, a lot quicker, faster. The bite dilemma with him was extremely powerful. Of him kind of understanding what's happening to him. Of him not wanting to die, of Katja and Kenny, like their dilemma of what to do with him. Katja's final moments. He might, I think that, yeah, he and Clem I think are tied. Duck and Lee are having a buddy cop adventure in the afterlife. Ah, man. Yeah, I feel like you guys told me that some people found the dynamic annoying. I'm so glad that I didn't find that annoying. I thought it was so adorable. I mean, at the end of the day, he's just a kid, right? Both of these two are just kids in the zombie apocalypse, and they're just trying to do the best that they can. And unfortunately, Duck, his time came too soon. I mean, a lot of these characters, their time came too soon. But I don't feel like it was a Potential Man situation. I feel like we got enough of him to where, like, I genuinely felt his loss. And then, of course, like his friendship with Clem was just adorable, too. Once we get to season 2, I have some strong opinions on certain characters who died early. Okay, that's interesting. That bit was made for your Batman-loving self? Yeah. We had Batman and Robin. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait for Lego Batman next week. Guys, this has been these last couple weeks have been so slow. I have been waiting for that game to drop. Anyway, though, Carly. Pretty sure that's her name. Did I finally get it right? It is Carly, right? I just call her Lois Lane. I just call her Lois Lane, and I kind of go with it. But it's either Carly or Carla. It's Carly. I'm locking it in. My answer is Carly. Season 2 killed off most of its most intriguing characters too early, in my opinion. Most of Kenny's squad. Alvin B. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that one. I don't get why this isn't playing. I don't get why this isn't playing in the stream, the background noise. Let's see. The Walking Dead menu music. Let's see. Okay. Next character. Okay, we're going to just go right into the next character. I'm going to put Carly. Very similar. Goofball. Yeah, I'm gonna say she's a great character. I like her. I feel like she could end up being potential man, but I'm gonna say Goofball. I think she has enough for where she's a lot stronger in terms of like her personality, how memorable she is. The fact that she's a love interest for Lee, that makes it very memorable. But yeah, I'll say that she's definitely a goofball. She's definitely in the B tier. I don't think we have enough of her to go into Sweet Pea. And if we get a lot more characters like Carly within Goofball, I'm gonna definitely promote Clem and Duck into the A tier category. Because I do think that they're much stronger characters than Carly, just for the amount of screen time that they have and the depth that they have. How did you know? How did you know? But yeah, I think Carly, I really like her dynamic with Lee. I think she has a very strong dynamic with him. I think she has a lot of great chemistry with him. But again, if we had more screen time with her, I think it would be a lot easier for me to solidly put her in B. But much like Clem and Doug, I am kind of hovering between potential man and B. Doug, however, for my playthrough, Doug is sadly potential man. I like Doug a lot in terms of like the 5 minutes we had with him. Sadly, Doug in my playthrough dies extremely early because instead of a brother, we already had the brotherhood with Kenny. I wanted to have the romance with Carly, man. Let's see. Carly should be in Sweet Pea. Doug should be in Potential Man. I'm glad that we all agree with Potential Man. Man, I might need to replay. I definitely need to replay it. It's just been so long since season 1. It feels like years. But I really do like Carly a lot. I can't tell if that's like the romantic in me that is like inflating her score, or if that's just like how strong. I feel like that just shows how strong of a character she was for how little we had her. Carly adds a lot to Lee's personal arc, even though she dies early. That is true. Alright, I guess we'll just promote all 3 of these guys into my Sweet Pea, because I think it's a testament to the fact that I have so many great fond memories of Carly, even though she dies in episode 3, I think. I do miss her. I wish that she and Lee, if I could save any 2 characters, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kenny. If I could save any 2 characters, it's going to be Carly and Lee from season 1. If we could have gotten more of them, I feel like these 2 I would have loved to have seen more of. And that's not just for the romance. It's just how strong Carly's personality was. Oh, wait. I know why we're not... Okay. I know why the stream's not playing. Sorry. I just realized it's because I messed with my settings. Where's my audio settings? Advanced. Let's see over here. Where's my stream? Where's my stream? Maybe it's not my audio set. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Desktop audio. Let's try this. Close. Turn this on. See if that works. Yeah, there it is. That's so dumb. Alright, well, you guys can hear it now. Let me know if it's too loud and not too loud. I just have to remember every time I record to have that separate. I could just move to Streamlabs. I feel like Streamlabs would be good for streaming, and then this would be good for recording. Anyway, sorry about that. Josh's battle against audio settings and copyright music is legendary battle that shall be recorded throughout the ages. Ah, dog. I'm just trying to make the stream a little bit more entertaining for you. Instead of you guys hearing my my mouth clicks and me drinking water, you guys should be listening to some quality background noise. I hope this doesn't get hit with copyrights. Pretty sure it shouldn't. It's menu music. Anyway, actually, I kind of like the other menu music better though. So if you guys hear anything, weird, just let me know. I'll fix the audio. Yeah, we'll do something with that. Let me catch up on your comments real quick. I like Doug. I just wish he had more screen time. Doug is still potential, man, even if he lives. Oh, no! Poor Doug, man. In all seriousness, as a character, I would rate Larry higher, even though his personality is awful. I do think, as a character, he's probably as a character, he is supposed to play that antagonistic role. But, like, I don't know. I feel like Lily plays that a lot better than him. Especially, this is kind of spoilers for my thoughts on Lily in Season 4. But I feel like Lily plays the antagonistic role that Larry's supposed to play a lot better. Larry's just a dick. That's the thing. The Larry tier should actually be Jane or Arvo. That is so true. I might actually, let's just... I mean, it's definitely... I mean, Arvo definitely deserves to be here. I was actually planning on... Larry was not going to be alone. It was going to be... Like, Arvo and Jane were definitely going to be down here with him. But, like, I understand he's supposed to be the antagonistic role of Season 1. You know, he's supposed to be, like, that friction of the group. But he's just an asshole, man. I don't know. It just feels like this guy sucks. Did YouTube censor what it said about Larry? It might have. You did say do the racist a-hole now. I do see that. I don't know. I feel like he's floating between meh and just like this guy sucks. Like this guy is. I mean, I do like him better than Arvo, so we'll put him in meh. He might drop down to F. He might drop down here with Arvo, but like in all seriousness, I do think he's more of a meh. I just personally don't like him. I was saying C tier. Fair enough. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I do think that he plays that antagonistic role well. It's just that I think people play it better than him later. And then same thing with Lily. Season 1, she's just a meh character. Actually, I hate her. But I understand my hate. I'm gonna actually put Lily above Larry. I understand my hate for Lily. I understand her as a character more. Larry's just like the racist uncle. It's like, okay, Grandpa, time to go back to the, time to go back to the retirement home. At least with Lily, I get like she's mad that we killed her dad. Granted, he was dying, but we did kill her. We did kill him in front of her. So like, there's gonna be resentment. I hate that she killed Carly over it, but I get it. No, it's crazy. Like I hate her. She's crazy, but I do get it. I forgot to loop this. Oopsies. D might be perfect. I'm saying. Well, actually, I don't think Larry's a what were they cooking character. They knew what they were cooking with him. He just sucks. I'm gonna stick to my guns. Larry's gonna go here. Arvo, Larry-Arvo. Because with Lily, like, she's an awful person, but I understand where it comes from because she was raised by Larry. Larry's an awful person because he was born in the 60s or the 40s. I don't know. Larry is definitely more of a plot device than he is a character. That's what I'm saying. Because I feel like when Larry dies, Lily becomes a character. But at no point does Larry feel like his own character. He feels like he's just supposed to be the asshole in the group. You know, we have to fill out the the quota for the group, right? We have the family, we have the kids, we have the Lee, which is like, you know, the protagonist, but he's like the father figure. And then Larry's just supposed to be like the guy that makes friction within the group, and he just, I think of all the characters that we have, I mean, Arvo, he's definitely down here, but we have other characters that make friction within the group, and they do it a lot better. I still don't think he deserves to be next to Arvo. Maybe we'll make an Arvo tier. Actually, you know what? Larry. Oops, I don't know why I capitalized that. Larry, and then like we'll make another tier below him. We'll make it putrid green. Add row below. Make it that. Make this one green too. And this would be gonna be F minus Arvo. Like, cause of Y. Just Y, man. Funnily enough, she was also right about Kenny's boat plan being stupid, but yeah, C tier is best for her. You know what? In my headcanon, Kenny never died. He got on that boat and he left. But yeah, she was right. She was sadly right about that. We can never give it to her, but she was sadly right about that. Larry at least actually had a clear purpose in the story. Arvo had a very clear purpose in the story as well. It was to destroy the group and ruin season 2. Yeah. No, yeah, you are right. Larry and Arvo are semi-different characters. They're not semi-different. They are different characters in terms of like they are able to, like Larry is actually able to kind of like semi feel organic. You know, Larry does feel organic. He's the racist grandpa. Arvo is just like, why is this guy here? So I do get you on that. So we'll keep them separate. I do think it is a little unfair to have Larry next to Arvo. But they're both down there for me. Lily was actually wrong since she herself got a vote. Ooh, shots being fired. That is true. She said that Kenny's plan was stupid, but the next time we see her, she's on a massive boat. So who's the stupid one now, Lily, huh? I can't believe I let this girl live. Arvo actively ruins every character around him, not named Kenny. True. Lily was secretly boat-pilled this whole time. Ah, she's seen the light. If only I had seen the light. I'm so glad that I had enough Kenny points to get him on my side. If only I had seen the light earlier, though. I feel like I could have gotten a lot less stress in. This character, I don't remember who it is. Is this... No, because we have Ben. This is Glenn. And this is the guy... This is Markiplier. And then this is the zombie, right? Or like the girl that was turning into a zombie? Or is this the girl that was turning into a zombie? Either way, I don't have necessarily strong feelings towards either of them. I don't remember these two characters. Or like, I feel like one of them is the one that got bit. But I don't know who's who. That's Lily. Oh, this is Lily from season 2, right? Okay, thank you. I'm gonna put her down here with the Clementine. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So yeah, this is the zombie girl. Gotcha. From season 4. Why did I say season 2? So yeah, this is the zombie girl. I'm gonna put her here. Just did her job. Got bit. Made a panic. Made it hard for us. Glenn. I like Glenn. Doesn't do much. He makes a cameo and he dips. So I'll put him here. He's a good guy. But yeah. That's about it for him. That's all I got, really, from my boy Glenn. I like him a lot. In the show, I'm pretty sure when I ever watch or read The Walking Dead, he's gonna be like an S tier character. Older than the game. He's a cool guy. I like him. I wish we got more of him, but you know, he had to go he had to go into the show or into the comics, so we'll put him here. Markiplier, right? I'll wait on this guy. Yeah, this is Markiplier, because we have like the brothers here. I don't remember who this guy. Oh, okay, this is the teacher. I'm gonna put the buddy and the teacher in here. Markiplier is also a potential man. Again, much like Glenn, I really like this guy a lot. I feel like we only really had him for like 30 minutes, and then he dies, and that's it. So like it just proves to show this game is really good at making you like characters, and then like just taking them away from you. Grill marks. No. No, why would you say that? Do you think he made for a good burger? This is a character I actually really wish we got to see more of. Lee and Lily are definitely my top 2 contenders for characters I would want to save from season 1 and bring them into the rest of the series. I feel like Mark is he's a solid option for like a 3rd place character there. I like this guy a lot. But sadly, don't get too much of him, so into potential man he goes. I wish we got DLC that showed Mark's story like 400 days. That would have been interesting. Maybe just like a small a small part of 400 days. We could have had a Mark episode, or maybe like because Mark dies and the whole point of 400 days is to have characters show up in the background of season 2. Maybe just have it like Mark was with another survivor, and that other survivor we see in season 2. We could have done something like that. But yeah, I like that idea. That's actually a really good idea. Kind of missed potential. There. But yeah, I like Mark, but not enough of him. Now, Peter Parker. Ben. Ooh. Ben, you're oh. He was great anytime he was on screen, but nom nom gotta eat your fried Mark legs. All right, that's a we'll save Ben for later. We're gonna go straight into the cannibal. Actually, we'll put Ben last. We'll talk about Ben last. He'll be the last character we talk about in this one. I can't tell if this is a 400 Days character or not. I don't recognize them anyway, so we'll just go in who. So the cannibals. This is going to be so weird. If you guys have a better title name, give it to me. I want to put them in Goofball. They do their jobs so well. Actually, A tier is... No, I think we have better villains. We do have a couple better villains. I do love the cannibals, though. They are just these horrifying people within the game. And it is kind of a miracle. They're the only character. They're the only cannibals that we run into in the game. Oh, you're talking about Ben for A tier? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. We'll do Ben later because I feel like that's gonna be a character we can talk a lot about. So we'll do the cannibals for. Okay, I remember who. I remember her. Don't have much to say about her. But the cannibals are such great villains. They are a perfect trio. B tier is perfect for the cannibals. Yeah, if you have a better name for B tier, let me know because it is so funny having the cannibals be goofballs. but like they're the perfect amount of cunning and scary. And as you learn more about them, as you spend episode 2 with them, and your order is perfect too. Honestly, yeah, I feel like these two are pretty interchangeable in terms of like how great of villains they are. I don't really like the mom, but this is a package deal right here. But like, the more you spend time with them, already when you first meet them, they're so unnerving, and you want to believe like, oh man, are we gonna have it easy? Sadly, this is a video game. We are not having it easy. And the more time you spend with them, the more unnerving it gets. And oh my god, they deliver so well. I think I called that they were cannibals at one point, but even then, the reveal is so good, and it's like the horror, the horrifying like imagery of just Mark in the bathroom. It's so terrifying, and then the comeuppance they get at the end. Everything about these characters are perfect. Episode 2, spoilers for like my episode tier list. Episode 2 is like one of the best episodes in the entire game, and these like the cannibals, they make it that way. So I think this is they're strong B tier characters, in terms of like, I love these characters, like these 6 up here, I love these characters, and then these 3 down here, like they're so perfect for the roles that they're in. Andy is definitely the best of the cannibals. That's so funny. We're power ranking cannibals, guys. Andy's definitely the best of the cannibals. They also both are different types of unnerving to me. Yeah. I feel like in my memory, this one was creepier, and then this one was more scary in a physical way. Like this guy was like, oh, like I don't want to get into a fight with this guy. This guy feels capable, he's terrifying, he's scary, and then this one was a creep. And then the mom was just unnerving in general. For a dude who only shows up for one episode, he's pretty layered as an antagonist. Josh will learn how to read one day. Both brothers give off a different enough vibe. Yeah. And then like, they were cannibals before the apocalypse too. Am I remembering that right? And they were protecting I think the mom and this brother were protecting this brother. I could be misremembering that. Because man, it feels like a long time ago that I played this. And it was just such a roller coaster of reveals and events. Episode 2 was so goated, man. Let's see. No, they weren't cannibals before. Okay. I feel like something happened, right? Like one of the brothers did something. And am I misremembering this? I feel like one of the brothers did something, and like these two were protecting the brother. I need to replay. Or at least I need to watch Speed. I show Speed's playthrough of the game. I feel like it's gonna be really fun. Ah, not cannibals, but implied that one was a murderer beforehand. That's it. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Okay, thank you. I feel like I remember something about like they were covering up. Like it wasn't the apocalypse that turned this family into monsters. They were already monsters before the apocalypse happened. All right, but moving on from the cannibals, we have Betsy the cow, easy S tier. Like, what else can I say? Actually, she's the top. Sorry, Kenny, you're gonna have to move that away. Chuck, on the other hand, I like Chuck a lot. I feel like Chuck. I'm between a B and a potential man. I really would have loved to have seen more of Chuck. I really would have loved to have seen more of his character, how much he would have changed the flow of the game. Whether he'd been introduced earlier or got to live a little bit later. We really only got maybe like one episode or maybe just an hour of him before we got separated, and then he died horrible, gruesome death alone in the bottom of the sewers. But even with like that hour, I really like kind of that sage wisdom he gave. And I know it's kind of a meme that if he had survived, like nothing, like the episodes 4 and 5 would not have happened. I want to put him at the top of B. I think this is like a solid choice for the top of B. Yeah, he had less screen time than, well, Katya and Doug, I believe. But I think what he was able to do within that screen time changed the name of the game for the game. Like, he got Lee to kind of take Clementine more seriously, as well as their dilemma a lot more seriously. And he made Lee think what was best for Clem in a way that wasn't condescending or anything. I think he gave that sage wisdom that Lee really needed to hear, and a lot like Carly, even though Carly didn't have that much screen time, I feel like Doug, like these two, didn't have that much screen time relatively to a lot of these other characters, but these two have stuck in my mind ever since, and it's been 3 months since I played Season 1, and these are two characters that I'm constantly thinking of. Andy had a degree and a nice job in engineering. Yeah, I think so. Like, we kind of saw like how proud their mom was of Andy, I believe. Like, he had a wall. I'm fine with putting Chuck in Potential Man, even though I really like what we got. Speaking of characters who were there for a short time, then left but were peak, Molly. Okay, you know what? We'll skip to Molly. Again, I think Krista and oh shoot, no, what's his name? Omid. I think Krista and Omid we can talk a lot about. So actually, I'm gonna put, I'm gonna put Chuck and Molly in B tier. I think again Molly leaves a very strong. I'm gonna actually put Molly below the cannibals. I'm not gonna lie, but I think Molly leaves a very strong presence behind her. We only get her for about an episode, maybe a little bit longer than that. But again, I think she has a very strong presence to her. And while I don't think about her as much as Carly and Chuck, I know I definitely don't think about her as much as Corpse does. Actually, all right, we'll put Molly right here. Let's add a row above. Let's make it pink for love. That's not what I wanted to do. That's the wrong color. Let's see. Make this one pink for purple for love. Corpse's wife. There we go. I think like we'll put her below. We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. I think that like Molly leaves a very strong presence behind her, and she is a very strong character in and of herself. She might actually even be an A tier character, even though we have so little of her. Ooh, I might have convinced. I just remember like all the drama she had in like when they were invading the school. She had a lot to do. See, they made her a strong character. She doesn't die. She's still out there. One of the few characters that got a happy ending. Corpse thinks about her every night. I think about Carly every night. No. But ooh, this is actually kind of hard. Do I put? Actually, I might actually have to delete this here. Or should I? I'll put it up actually. I'll put this one up. Yeah, we'll leave it. Actually, yeah, we'll leave it here. I feel like she's actually a strong A tier character. If she had gotten more screen time, I wouldn't really be debating this. But the fact that I am debating it, yeah, I think she's a strong contender for A tier. So we'll give her her own tier above B. Put a little A here. Corpse's wife right there. But yeah, this is like she's such a strong character for the amount of time that we have with her. And I'm kind of sad that she just dips. I think she's only in episode 4, maybe the end of episode 3, and then she dips for when episode 5 happens, and we never see her again. She was smart. She got away from the protagonist of the game, and she got to live the rest of her life. Listen, man, short-haired badass survivor who's actually a sweetheart is my type. Annie from Attack on Titan, all I'm saying. Anyway, moving. Next one, Chris. Actually, we're gonna. I hate this guy. You're okay. You're just an exist. That's about it. Okay. Yes, this guy, the doctor. I get it. Like, he wanted like he did want the boat, but like, he just turns on you so fast. And it's like, come on, man, we were building something here. We were building something here. And he immediately turns on you. Granted, he had his own people to take care of. That was still not cool of you, man. And it just shows. Put him in the Larry tier. Honestly, I might. I hate this guy so much because he tries to give you advice. He tries to be. You know what? It's the thing. He tries to be Chuck, right? He tries to be Chuck. He tries to give you advice about Clem. But unlike Chuck, my wise, beautiful man, this guy is just like, you don't deserve her. You're not really her. That granted, that might have been me because I didn't say I didn't say I was the dad. But he's like, you're not the dad. Let her come with me. She'll live. She's gonna die with you. I hate Vernon. My homies hate Vernon. And I think he did have potential. He was a potential man, but man, he showed his true colors. This man, I hate this man so much for it. I don't think he belongs in the Arvo tier. I don't actually think, because Arvo actively makes the game worse. I don't hate him as much as I hate Larry, because I kind of understand, because he didn't leave. He didn't leave his people behind, right? Because it was he said like, it's my people or your people. We can't all fit in the boat. Yeah, she died, but that was on the mission. But he stole the boat for his people, right? So if he did it for them, I get it. If he stole the boat for himself, fuck this guy, man. Going against everything he did. Chuck is Josh's wife. How'd you know, man? How'd you know? But like, yeah, Vernon, if he stole the boat for his people, he gets a D tier, because he just showed his true colors in abandoning us. If he stole the boat for himself, he's a Larry tier. He is just down there with like just assholes. While I wait for potential clarification on that, let's start with my goats, guys. Krista. I'm not gonna lie. When we first met Krista, I was kind of feeling mad about it. I thought she was just being a dick to Lee, but like as she got to know Lee more and she understood the relationship that he and Clem had. Oh man, she's an A tier. I'm so sad that we didn't get to see more of her within season 2. In my head, I like to believe that she is still out there. I like to believe that she's still out there looking for Clem. Maybe like definitely injured, definitely not better off. But I like to believe she's out there looking for Clem and hoping that she'll find them one day. But who knows? She's probably dead. But honestly, I like her a lot. I think I think she has a very hard exterior. I think she's closed off to a lot of people, especially groups. You can really tell that her and Omid have like just had a lot of close calls. And I think like as we get to know her more, she becomes more of a fleshed out character. She becomes more of a full character instead of like this antagonistic mother figure towards Lee. You understand where she's coming from and why she kind of sees Lee and Clem's relationship this way. And the fact that Lee trusts her to take care of Clem in case anything bad happens to him, that's just so beautiful. Just her and Omid. But I love Krista so much. I think she really grew on me as a character very quickly. Maybe she and Molly and Kenny meet up in timelines where Kenny is alive. The boat arc. Oh my gosh, that would be awesome. Yeah, Krista, she's out there injured. Molly finds her and is like, "Oh, I recognize you. All right, I guess I'll help take care of you." And then like for some reason, like Kenny was like, "Hey guys, I left Clem in a sanctuary, but they're out of people. Let's go on a boat." And then they all sail off into the sunset. That's the best ending for those characters. That's what I like to believe. We can't talk about Krista without Omid. And what do I think about Omid? That's the question, huh? That's the $1 million question. Krista doesn't get enough credit for taking care of Clem for 2 years. Exactly. I think it is because that it was within a 2-year time skip. We don't really get to see a lot of how Krista took care of Clem. You know, it's just implied that, all right, yeah, 2 years have passed. Omid, and Clem have become like a small family, but we sadly don't really get to see that development. So I think that a lot of people kind of don't give Krista the credit that she deserves for all of that. And then like losing Omid by her, and so like it was just her and Clem for those 2 years too, because they lost Omid pretty early on. So yeah, she doesn't get enough credit for that, but I just don't think the episode that is supposed to highlight that did a very good job, because I think it really just wanted to get Clem alone again. Omid is either A, B, or potential man. And I was gonna say, like, I just have him up here with Krista, because, like, you know, they're a pair. I love Omid so much, but I do think that he doesn't get as much development as Krista. He and Lee are bros immediately. Men, am I right? Like, this guy meets Lee, this guy meets Lee. Lee shoves him off of a bridge, breaks his leg, and they're still bros. But like, I like Omid a lot. I think he's a very strong character in terms of himself, but unlike Krista, who has a ton of development in the few chapters that we have of her, or Carly, Duck, and Clem, Carly is great for Lee's character development, and she's just such a strong personality that like I always remembered her from season 1, and Duck and Clem being like those innocent kids, and their development, especially Duck's, both of their development in season 1 is so strong. Omid, I think, is just a fairly solid guy, top of the line, reliable man. I think he's a very strong meets here. I think Chuck and Omid kind of can fight for the top B. Because I don't really believe Omid changes that much. And he's just a solid guy through and through. From the moment we meet him to the moment he dies, Omid is Omid, and I respect that. So yeah, I think strong. Yeah, I think top of B, maybe behind Chuck, maybe like tied with him. These two are kind of interchangeable. And now the big one, guys. Alright, okay. The thing going against Omid is he's injured in most of season 1, then he dies so early in episode 1 of season 2. That's true. He doesn't really get much of a time to shine, really. Like when we do the raid on the like that group in the school, when we do the raid on them, I think Omid is just stuck at home because we're doing the raid for him, so he doesn't get the time to shine that he should have. And then season 2 he dies like way too early. So yeah, that sucks. I think they should have dragged out season 2. Maybe give it one more episode. So season 2 episode 1 could be about Omid and Krista taking care of Clem, and like we get to see them develop more, and we get to see Omid actually uninjured for once, and then kill him at the end of season 2, or kill him at the end of episode 1, and then have episode 2 start the way that episode 1 did. I think that could have done something. But yeah, he's a solid guy through and through. That's not a problem with the character, it just means we see less of him. That's true. But I think, like, of everything we've seen of this character, he's just a solid guy. I don't think there's anything wrong with him. I just wish we got to see more of him and we could have gotten more into his character. Alright, the big one is Ben, guys, and I've got to say, we've gotten a lot of characters up here already. We have a lot more to go through. I think Ben is an S tier. I think Ben is an S tier. Have Omid killed by Carver? Yo, that would have actually been super good. Omid would have lived longer in my season 2 rewrite. Have Omid killed by Carver. I like that idea. So maybe like have Clem, Krista, and Omid get separated. Clem runs into Luke and his group. Luke and his group, along with Clem, get captured by Carver, and Carver kills Omid to make an example. I think that's perfect, yeah. And it would make you hate Carver more. Because Carver does kill someone. I like the guy that he killed, but like we barely knew him. Honestly, may want to talk about season 2 rewrite with ideas with you later. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that sounds like that sounds like a fun Saturday. But yeah, dude, Ben is so easily an S tier character. I think he perfectly encapsulates a character arc. Like he starts so low. He starts cowardly, afraid, messes up so much. He gets Duck killed because of the decisions he makes. But then as we go forward, if you make the right choices, he allows Kenny, kind of rightfully so, like he just feels all this guilt for everything he's done with, because of everything he did. The death of Duck, semi-leading to the death of Katja, the death of his classmate and his teacher. He feels all this guilt. But like he lets himself be a punching bag, but at the end of the day, when he stands up for himself, and you see that this is just a kid. He's older than these two, but he's still just a kid. And I think that Kenny ignored that fact. That because he was older than Clem and Duck, because he was a late teenager, I don't think Kenny allowed himself to see that Ben was still a kid, and he was just as scared as everyone else, and he wasn't sure what to do. He was looking to Lee and Kenny for guidance, and all Kenny did was badger him, berate him, hate him, rightfully so, for a certain amount of time. But he stood up for himself, and he just died too soon, man. And I think Ben deserves to be up here. Most underrated character in the series. The amount of people who don't like this character is a tragedy. I get it though. Like he's supposed to kind of be that annoying character, but the whole point of his arc is that he's the coward that turns into someone who could have been great. You know, he was just starting to change. He was just starting to have his arc, and then he dies, which leads Kenny to have like a great, a great little arc too, potentially sacrificing himself to alleviate Ben, to allow Ben to not turn into a walker. Ben is he is a very underrated character. If because from what I've heard about the fan base and like the reactions to these characters is secondhand. I haven't dived deep into the fan base yet. I haven't dived deep into a lot of these characters yet. So like everything I've heard about like how the fans reacted to them at the time, the fact that Ben is so disliked among them, I think they're just missing the point of Ben. He's one of the strongest characters in terms of season 1, and he has one of the most clear arcs there. Yeah, bro's goated. He's nowhere near Kenny and Lee or the cow, but he has one of those arcs that you just feel it, man. And I wish we got to see more of him. He could potentially, he could be potential man, but luckily we did get if he dies at the bell tower, he's potential man. But if he survives and tells off Kenny, he's an S tier character. I think that's the dichotomy between the fans. If they allow him to die at the bell tower, he's definitely potential man. But if you allow him to finish his arc, this guy's an S tier character. The plus side of Ben being hated so much is that we got Javi, the harem protagonist. Yo, I guess so. They're like, you know what? Fine, we'll make a Chad protagonist, guys. Nobody liked Ben because he is a coward. He didn't have a boatload of girls around his arm at any time. All right, we're gonna make Javi. Challenge accepted. We'll make Javi. All right, so now we are going into the 400 Days characters. I feel kind of bad, but okay, so this character, I wish we actually got to see more of him. This is the prison guy, or the lead within the prison segment. I feel like he's a potential man. I think he was a very interesting character that we were introduced to, but we don't really do anything with him after 400 days. I think it was a very strong start, but it just kind of disappears, which sucks. I think he's one of my favorites of the 400 days characters. Odd they don't have the stranger. Which one was the stranger? I know they don't have him here, but which one was he? Anyway, his buddies kind of go in. Oh, I didn't mean to put him. His buddies kind of go here. I don't really have that much. I don't really have strong opinions of them. The stranger is in the exit. Is this the stranger? Quick remind me who, like, the stranger was and like their role. Like, give me a chat GPT real quick. Give me a summary. The prison guard. I don't know why they're here. So yeah, let me know. Like, what did he do? Oh, okay, never mind. I remember. Sorry. I remember. Okay, yeah. He's the guy that kidnaps Clem. That's his name, the stranger. That's his credit. Oh, talk about creepy villains. Okay, I remember him now. Ooh, okay. The guy who stole Clem and was the antagonist of season 1. Gotcha, alright. Do I like him more? I think I like him more. I don't know. Ooh. Do I break up the cannibal set? I don't know. Yeah, okay, I remember now. I didn't recognize the name or the face, but I remember his role. Yeah, okay, you know, he's either above the cannibals or right below them. It's really close. But this guy is just creepy. Oh my gosh. The way that because I was thinking when Clem was kidnapped, it felt like there was such a personal reason as to why he specifically targeted Clem. He's like, and he had like all this beef with Lee. But no, it was all so petty. And there was a semi-personal reason with the truck. But, oh my goodness. I mean, kind of, we were suffering Kenny's consequences. Because Kenny was the one that was really pushing for us to steal from the truck. And even though Lee didn't, he still allowed his group to steal from it. And this guy just targeted Lee. He targeted Lee and Clem, and he wanted to remake his family with Clem. He was so creepy. I was going to say, I can't believe you forgot the main antagonist of season 1. I kind of did. I didn't really recognize his face at all. But yeah, now it's all coming back to me now. But yeah, like, I understand his motives. I mean, like, he went really far. He targeted the wrong guy. But like in the zombie world, we are going to get all sorts of messed up people, and this guy was looking for that kind of retribution. He wanted to get even, and the fact that he's carrying his wife's severed head around, that is just gnarly. I do think that it was a not as a mistake, but I think that Lee should have killed the wife. I think he should have just put that head out of its misery, because now she's just a head in a bag. But yeah, this guy, he was a really good villain. I don't really remember what I was expecting him to be, but the reveal that we got, it was just a perfect amount of creepy, controlling, and it's like this guy that thinks he knows everything, but he's just a dick. Is Clem just season 1 Clem or all season Clem? This is just season 1 Clem. We have I split up the Clems by season, so we'll talk about season 2 over here. Season 3 is somewhere she's right here, and season 4 Clem is going to be the last character we talk about. But yeah, this is just season 1 Clem. I was kind of bouncing between A and B, but the more I thought about it, the more I talked with the chat, yeah, she's just like season 1 Clem is a strong A. Also, welcome to the chat, Ronan. The stranger is a great dark reflection of Lee. That's true. I love my dark reflections. But yeah, it's Lee is someone who found He found someone that was lost and alone, and he built that found family. Whereas the stranger took advantage of someone who was lost. Funnily enough, the same character, because Clem is, she's lost in terms of like looking for that family. He took advantage of her, stole her, attempted to make his own. He forced to make his own family again. It is a really interesting. Dang it! Stop giving me video ideas, guys. I'm already backlogged. I'm already backlogged on video ideas. This actually would be a really good video idea. But yeah, he's a. I'm gonna keep him in here. I think from the radio stuff that we have with him, he's such a it's a very strong start, but like the amount of time that we actually have with him, it's so fast. Ooh, but the talk that he and Lee have in the room is so good too. Ooh, he might be an A tier. I don't know. I just remembered him and Lee going back and forth in that talk. That is so good. Oh, he might be an A tier. Yeah, maybe. He's bouncing between A and B, honestly. How dare you not put Mr. Parker in S tier? Listen, man, Mr. Parker, sadly, in my playthrough, I may have left him to die in the woods. Sorry, Mr. Parker, that's my bad, G. Hey, listen, we got the cow in S tier, all right. It's either we have the cow in S tier or we have Mr. Parker in S tier. You gotta pick your battles here. Let's skim through here. Okay, right. So this, all right. Lee had nothing to lose when the apocalypse happened. The stranger lost everything because of it. Ooh, that's a good one. No, you weren't being rude, man. You weren't being rude at all. I was just trying to catch you up on. I was just trying to catch up on the chat here and just make sure that you understood. My bad. I didn't mean to make you sound rude. Let's see. Fine, I'll give my video ideas to Sora instead. Step 1, make Sora play the Walking Dead game. I'll buy this game for him eventually. You should have put Shipbird for the worst characters. Ooh, that's actually good. Actually, yeah, Larry's kind of getting. All right, yeah. I'm gonna put Shirtbird just for no, I don't think YouTube cares about what's on the screen. Yeah, this is no longer just a Larry tier. We're gonna have a couple characters down here with him. All right, this guy, I actually kind of like him. I want to put him in Potential Man 2. It was like this guy in prison and then this guy in his little car thing. I like these two a lot. I wish we got to see more of them. I think they're my two favorite characters. No, there's the other guy too. Ooh, there's actually a lot of good characters in 400 Days. The friend, he exists. He's actually he'll be in meh. I like him, but don't get enough of him. Is that? Yeah, I think that's the kid, right? I don't see anyone else that can be. Right, and this is the third strongest character in 400 Days. If I'm thinking, this is the guy. Ah, oh, shoot, what's his name? Sean, season 2, where's 400 Days? Sean, Nick, Mark. Oh no, these writers. Okay, let me just skim through this. I hate. You don't like Wyatt? I like him. I like him charming. I found him a little charming. He's all right. Sure, he might accidentally leave his buddy if you don't play fast enough, or you might be a little slow in terms of like how you're kind of catching what's happening in his episode. But I like him. Eddie's in season 4. He is. Oh, he dies in season 4. Rest in peace. I'm trying to. So like, the kid is Eddie, right? Tavia, no. Downpour, Bonnie, no. Russell is about him being picked up by an unstable stranger after hitchhiking along the Georgia Road. Okay, Russell is the kid. Who's Eddie? Oh, is Eddie? Eddie's the friend. He dies in season 4? No. No. I don't remember him. That sucks. But Russell, I like Russell. He's up here. He's potential, man. Again, if we had more of him, I think he'd be a strong B, maybe even an A tier. From what we have, I like him. Clem shot Eddie? Oh, rest in peace, Eddie. If Clem shoots you, though, you're probably on the wrong side. After he tries to protect the kids. No, never mind. Russell, what are you... Or not, Eddie, what are you doing, man? Russell's my favorite. I think I'm going to put Russell above Wyatt. And then he's kind of tied with the prison. I think these... Both Prison Mike... I know that's not his name. But Prison Mike and Russell, I think they had, like, the strongest characters within 400 Days. It's just, I don't feel like we got enough of them for me to really solidify anything with them. I'll put Russell above him. I think Russell had, like... If we were to make a whole spin-off game, I think Russell might have had, like, the strongest... I think he had the strongest story to tell within that spin-off game. This is the guy that was with Russell, right? I don't like... I'd not... If this is the guy that, like, kind of adopted Russell and shot those dino owners... Nah, fam. He's a shitbird. Actually, yeah, he's definitely a shitbird. Prisoner's Vince. Okay, thank you. Nate. Yeah, if Nate is the guy... Why is Shet not in S tier? He is the protagonist? Shet? Which one is that? Who? Oh no, which one is it? I know you're joking with the protagonist bit, but I'm wondering who you're joking with. It's gotta be one of these guys. But yeah, if this is... Nate is a good villain, yeah. But I don't feel like he's as strong as the stranger or the cannibals. I think he's a good villain for Russell, but I don't really like him that much. He's the long-haired guy. Dog, are you serious? Is this the guy we're playing? Is this the guy that we're... this is the guy that we're gonna die on the hill for. Imagine if Nate showed up instead of Arvo. Now you're cooking. That would have actually made so much sense, because Nate is an established sleazebag. Arvo just sucks, but if it had been Nate, like, we already know who this kind of guy. We know who this guy is. I like that idea a lot. Bonnie. Do we have 2 Bonnies? I don't think so. Let me skim through season 2. If we don't have 2 Bonnies, then we're gonna... I don't think so. No, I don't think we have 2 Bonnies, so I'm gonna kind of count this as season 2 Bonnie as well. I don't like Bonnie that much. When I mod the game, I make it chat. Why would you do that? Lee's... Wait, do you mod him as Lee or do you mod him as Clem? I think it'd be funnier if you modded him as Clem. Bonnie gets a tier of her own. She doesn't deserve to be here. Just bin her. I feel like... Okay, so this is kind of going into my thoughts of season 2. As Clem, perfect. That's hilarious. I love it. I love to hear it. With Bonnie, we'll keep her in D tier for now. We'll see how inflated D tier gets as we go along. But, like, I feel like with everything in season 2, I think she had a decent thing going for her in season 2. You know, we see her being the sleazebag in 400 Days Later. You know, she's cheating on, or she's with someone else's husband, and you know, she gets someone killed. The husband leaves her and all that. So I think that's an interesting place to start with the character. And then, like, we kind of build up to her being this friend kind of character to Clem, and I think she does See, like, I think because Clem is so young, I think Bonnie does go soft on her. But, like, man, see, episode 5 of season 2 just tanked all of that development. I think that tanked all of her development, and it's just like we just get to a point within episode 5 of season 2 where it's just like whatever friendship she was building with Clem, it just does not matter anymore, and it feels just like it probably was a front, but I like to believe that there might have been a character arc going on there if Arvo hadn't appeared. So like, Bonnie, girl, you might get a tier to your own, but right now it's just a what were they cooking with you, man. You had potential to have a decent arc, or maybe even a villain arc, but you just ended up, like a lot of characters from season 2, you just kind of ended up not doing much. Bonnie and Larry tier? Dang! Alright, I guess I'm being too nice to Bonnie. Let me catch up on chat. Bonnie more like bonehead. Dang, I thought I was being harsh on her, or not even. I wasn't even that harsh. Like, man, I was being too nice to this girl. Maybe I will bump her down. We'll see how inflated D tier gets, though. We have quite a few characters. I feel like it's gonna be only season 2 characters. Oh, that sucks. Eevee, that's your girlfriend. I'm a massive fan of The Walking Dead. I wanna get more into it. I loved this game, so I want to get into the comics, and maybe the TV show later. I feel like the comics are gonna be the best way to kind of absorb it. There's like how Bree was only in the game as someone won a competition to be in the game, and they made Bree. Oh, that's cool. Who did you save in season 2? Who did I save? In season 2, I chose Kenny. I picked Kenny over Jane. Everyone hates Jane. If that's the who did you save in season 2? No. I'm not gonna read the Walking Dead game comics. I'm gonna read the Walking Dead comics. No. Yeah, we already went over that with we already went over that in the finale, the season 4 finale of Walking Dead. I was like, oh, I wonder if there's any more content, and like, Eevee and Corey was like, do not read the game comics, just read the the Walking Dead title. Yeah, no, not those comics. I already got Eevee and Corpse already spoiled me on that. We don't. That's not canon. Death of the Author. That's not canon. Eevee took the allegations of being with Bonnie seriously. Yeah, no, definitely not the Clem comics. There are no Clem comics in Bossing Say 100%. Alright, I think I'm just gonna kind of like quick fire here. I think this is like the guy that Bonnie was cheating with. This is his wife. These 3 are all part of the 400. Like, I know they're part of the 400 Days crew. I just don't really have that much to go with them. Like, I don't find them as memorable as these 3 up here. I do not remember. Oh, this is the villain. Oh, I like this guy. If I remember. Oh no, not the granny. Granny, no. Kaboom. This guy, I'll put him in. I'll put him in meh. He's kind of like was your standard character. We got a granny. I don't really remember her. I don't really remember you. I know who you are. I don't like you. But you kind of just exist. I don't really remember what your role was after 400 days. I remember the dog. I don't know who this is supposed to be. Shell and Becca and Stephanie. Okay. Okay. Now, like, I remember like their episode in 400 days, but I don't really feel anything strong towards them. You like Boyd? Oh, they shot. Oh, okay. That's the guy that shot Omid. Or the girl that shot Omid. Yeah, you're going in shitbird. Thank you for that. Actually, she might be. No, yeah, she's going down here. Thank you for that. She's the one that killed Omid. She doesn't get anywhere further than that. This poor dog. This poor dog did not deserve. He needed love. I know that no matter what you do, he's going to bite Clem anyway. Sadly, he's a shitbird. Literally bit the hand that fed him. Poor dog. I get it. He was probably had like rabies or something, or he's got like traumatized in his past. This is a poor puppy, but he also bit Clem, so he led to Clem having to do surgery on herself, and that was really rough to play through. All right, I'm out of water. Next time I need water, I'm gonna put the. We'll be back soon. I'll literally be back in 1 minute. This guy. I forgot about him. I liked him a lot. I'm gonna put him in B. B tier is just gonna be characters that I really like. Yeah, I remember this guy. I think he was chill. Maybe potential man. He does die pretty quickly, but I'm gonna leave him below. Actually, I'll put him below the cannibals. I just like his vibes, but the cannibals have more staying power with me. Pete was cool. Yeah, I think Pete was really cool. I wish we did get more of him, but for what we did get, he's just a chill guy. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to mod the game into making Larry the protagonist. Good luck with that. Larry as the protagonist is gonna be hilarious. Good luck with that. If you ever, you know, like, send me a link to the mod. That's gonna be fun to go through. Clem the talking dog. Oh my gosh, just made the games completely broken. All right, Luke. I want to put him in A tier. And I think if Kenny hadn't been introduced in season 2, I think Luke actually might have stayed up here. But the more of season 2 we play, I know exactly what I said with Kenny being like the whole like you need characters with flaws. I think Kenny is how you do that. But Luke is just like the more you play of season 2, the worse he gets, sadly. So he's gonna go in B tier. I want to put him in A. I really love his introduction. But by the time we get to episode 5, it's just like his rivalry with Kenny feels wasted. If they had committed and made a decision between Luke and Kenny instead of Kenny and Jane, I think he could have been a really strong character. But I think the fact that he dies kind of for shock value, like everything with his character kind of just like drops down here. He actually kind of is a potential man. I think Luke actually kind of fits the top of potential man. I'm not gonna lie. I think he had a lot of potential, but like the commitment to Jane ended up hurting Luke a lot more than anything else. Both the developer's commitment and Luke's commitment, if you know what I mean. Oh, just into the Discord. Nice, man. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, man. If you ever want to talk Walking Dead, just at me and we can just chat and stuff. Let me wave you hello. Say hi. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for checking out the stream. Oops, I paused the video instead of expanding it. There we go. Should play it on call. Honestly, that'd be hilarious, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna probably keep Luke at the top of potential, man. I think he starts off really strong, and then as the game keeps going, he loses a lot of... He just kind of loses a lot of agency to Kenny, which kind of sucks. I like Luke a lot, but nah. He'll stay here for now. Maybe he gets bumped up to the bottom, or it's like kind of bottom B. But I think Luke is kind of the definition of potential man here. I'm going to put Doug above Katja too. AJ. The OG. I like this guy. I like him a lot. He actually, I'm gonna put him above. Again, much like with Pete, I don't think we get enough of him to put him above the cannibals, because the cannibals is like they're some of the strongest villains in the game. But like AJ, again, he's just like kind of like that kind person, but like he wants to be nice to Clem, but he doesn't want to risk himself in terms of like his standing with the group because his wife is pregnant and all that. So I really like that, kind of like the area that he's in. Like he wants to help, but he doesn't want to risk it. But he's a good guy. Like he's a decent guy, but he also isn't someone who will go out of his way for others. I really like the like where he is in like the his character is. I wish we got to see more of him. I really liked him. Alvin's death makes me rank him high. Ooh, fair enough. Because yeah, he does go out trying to give Clem more time. Ooh, do I put him above? It's the cannibals are so. I'll put him above the cannibals. I'll put him over here. Because like at the, you know what? You're right. Everything I'm saying is true. But at the end of his arc, he does give everything. He doesn't try and he doesn't risk Clem's life. He knows that he's way too injured to he's way too injured to escape. So he gives everything so that someone else can move forward. And it's the person that he was too scared to help in the first place. You know what? That is a very strong point. We're gonna get an Alvin video now, guys. We're gonna get an Alvin video. Oh no. We're gonna get a video on every character of The Walking Dead. Give me 10 years, guys. We'll get there. We'll finish that series. We'll finish that video series. Both of these, as well as all of the Kenny Wolf Lodge people, are characters I like and I think had more potential. Yeah. Luke was a shonen protagonist without a shonen protagonist. Oh! Oh! That is very fair to say. But yeah, I think Luke's... Or not Luke, why did I say Luke? I think Alvin's death kind of cements his character arc. And then Luke... He wanted to be the protagonist. He just didn't have the sauce to be them, sadly. And he didn't have the time either. He should have had the time, but he just wasn't able to flesh himself out when compared to every other character in the series. Ooh, his wife. I forgot his wife's name. Again, I feel like it's a lot like Krista in terms of like when we met Krista and when we met her, they were so antagonistic towards Clem. But again, as we got to know them, I really like her. She's probably right next to Alvin. Again, another solid character. And you see why she has these trust issues. You see why she's so mean to Clem. And why she's so like standoffish. I think, yeah, she might be below the cannibals. She's above Pete, but I think the cannibals have a little bit more staying power. She's kind of bouncing between them and Alvin. But I like her a lot. Luke is Leopold Vermillion from Black Clover. Well, let me make sure I'm remembering this character. This guy. Oh, that's rough. Poor Luke, man. My boy, he deserves so much more, but he's Leopold Vermillion or Megami Fushiguro from JJK. This guy had potential, and he just wasn't able to accomplish it. I think this is a strong place for her to be. Oh, this guy. I forgot his name. Ben 2.0. Now, I don't think his arc is as good as Ben's arc. I actually think he's a lot weaker than Ben, because he kind of dies pretty quickly, doesn't he? I don't really remember much of him. I just remember he just made a lot of mistakes. He basically was just Ben 2.0. I don't know. I don't have that many strong feelings towards him. I think it's kind of like this guy, Timu Kenny, wherever he is. He's somewhere in here. Yeah, he's over here. Yeah, this guy, Timu Kenny. I feel like this, like, I feel like Nick is trying to like fill the spot that Ben left in the dynamic, but it's not as like I don't like I like him. I get it where he's coming from, but I don't have strong feelings towards him. I'm gonna put him in the top of meh. I don't have that many strong feelings towards him, but I do like him. I don't. I think he kind of fills out what he's supposed to do in his role. But I don't think he like. I don't know. Maybe if he had more screen time, I remember him a little bit more. Or maybe if I had chosen to go. I know we did watch. We did watch the. Like the what if route of like if you chose to go with Nick instead of Pete. So maybe if I had chosen that and played it myself, I would have liked it more. But nah, he's all right. He's a decent character. He's alright. I just don't have any much strong feelings about him. The dad. Oh no, the dad. Oh. I will say, I think the best part about him is his accent. I really like his accent. Other than that, nah. He's just the guy trying to protect his daughter. I get it. I don't know. I don't feel like we get too. Yeah, we do. He is the kind of deciding factor. He's the doctor of the group. When I think about season 2, I don't think that's the problem though. Season 1 is so strong. I can think of so many aspects about it. But season 2, when I think about it, I sadly don't think about a lot of the characters first. Ben is definitely a better Skrill character than Nick. Yeah. The doctor looks like me. That's gonna be mean. You know what? I hope I have that hairline in the next 20 years. I'll count my blessings. I hope that's my hairline in the next 20 years, man. I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, I'll put him in meh. I like his character, but he kind of just fills that like archetypal dad trope of like the overprotective father. He's very much. He's not like a dark reflection of. He's not a dark reflection of Lee. But he's kind of like a what if route for Lee. If Chuck hadn't given Lee the advice that he did, then I think Lee would have ended up being a lot like this dad. Like I think he would have ended up being a lot like the doctor in terms of being very overprotective of Clem, not wanting her to do a lot, wanting to be the one that does everything for her. But because Chuck gives Lee the advice that he needed to hear, Clem is able to become her own sustaining character, whereas like this doctor was never able to allow his daughter to be like her own person, especially in the zombie apocalypse world where she really needed to be her own person, and that cost like without him she crumbled. And this very easily could have been Lee and Clem in season 1, but the goat Chuck, he was there, and he was able to warn Lee about his shortcomings before anything bad happened to Clementine. Now for his daughter, though, I actually really like the daughter. She's either going to be a B character or next to Luke on potential, man. I think even Coda's stumped. You put Sarah in Potential Man. You see, I think she kind of serves. I think with Potential Man, the sad, like, not the sad thing, but like what I'm kind of going for is like if they're not able to serve their arcs, or if they don't have enough screen time to do anything about their arcs, they kind of go here. But I think Sarah does serve what her arc is supposed to be. Might actually make a unpopular opinion. I'm gonna actually put her. Nah, I'll put her here. I was gonna put her above the cannibals, but I think again these cannibals are too strong, man. They have so much staying power. But with Sarah, it's less of that she dies too early, and more of she's Clem if Lee had babied Clem. And this is a character that is a warning to Clem, and I think probably the is how Clem kind of decided to take care of AJ. Because AJ, like in the future, we see Alvin Jr. Clem allows him to be very like even at 5 years old, he's very independent. I think part of that, part of the reason she raises him that way is kind of because of how she saw Sarah. Like, I mean, she liked Sarah. You know, they were friends. They were starting to become really good friends. But Sarah ended up being like, what if Clem had still had Lee and still relied on him far too much? And I think Sarah's death kind of encapsulates the very sad reality of what the Walking Dead world is to these kids. For any kid that's not able to grow up fast enough, the Walking Dead is just a brutal world, and it will take you, if you get shell-shocked, if you get traumatized, if you get PTSD, this world is not going to forgive you for that. If you freeze up, the world's not going to forgive you for that. And I think Sarah does fill out her arc a lot. Would it have been awesome if she became a badass and she was able to evolve fast enough to kind of stand by Clem and be two awesome badass characters? Yeah, that would have been awesome. But I think for what her arc was, she does serve it very well. Very like Sarah, I won't argue with putting her in B tier. But yeah, I feel like she could be potential man tier in terms of like, man, I wish we got to see more of her. I wish she got to like her character got to grow more. But I think for what her character is supposed to be, strong B tier. Not over the cannibals though. These cannibals, man, they're too strong. All right, let me leave you guys off on a cliffhanger. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Give me like 1 whole minute. I've returned. Told you it'd be fast. There we go. You know what's not going fast? The stream. I might have to split. I might split the streams now because this is. We still have quite a few characters to go through. So I might do this stream on Memorial Day. Yeah, okay. I'll probably do the stream on Memorial Day. We all know where our boy is going. Alright, we're gonna put Clem. Season 2 Clem. We're gonna put Season 2 Clem right. Ooh, she's definitely above Season 1 Clem. This is when Clem is like becoming her own character. And this is where she's really stepping into it. Oh yeah, Season 2 Clem Yeah, easy top of A right here. Definitely the top of A tier right here, because she is becoming her own character. She's learning to be on her own, because she has Krista and Omid at the beginning, but even after all that, still not bitten. Still not bitten. Even after all that, or even with Krista and Omid, you kind of feel like this distance growing between them. She's no longer fully relying on someone. She's becoming her own character. She's not character. She's becoming her own person. So when she does lose Krista and Omid, and she's forced to be alone. She's forced to like take care of herself. She's able to handle that a lot better than Sarah was able to. And then like just throughout the season, Clem is just such a solid character. Still not bitten. Our reunion with Kenny is great. Even though I hate the ending of season 2, episode 5, even though I hate episode 5, I think I like the idea of Clem having to choose between Kenny and someone that she just met. I hate the execution. I really like the idea. And it feels more like Clem is choosing not because of like who she's having to choose between, but she's choosing for herself. I really enjoy Clem in season 2, and I think this is where this is like the beginning where she blossoms into the protagonist of the story. And it doesn't feel forced either. Because season 1 Clem, she's not the protagonist yet. Lee is the protagonist, and it's the twist is that Clem is the protagonist. But season 2 is where she naturally becomes that character. I love it. I love her in season 2. She might even be an S tier. Ooh, she might be an S tier. We'll see. Again, we'll see. I very easily adjust my scores when we finish these tier lists. Carver, though. Carver's an A tier villain. This guy, I'm going to put him below. Ooh, actually, I'll put him above them. He has so little screen time, but he's so he's so cool in terms of how villainous he is. You hate this guy from the moment he steps in, but also from the moment he steps into the world of The Walking Dead. Like, he's a scary guy. You do not want to get on his bad side. And he's someone that, like, oh my gosh, you're actually like, oh my gosh, he is someone that you just don't want to mess with, but he will mess with you. S tier, he's the best villain in the series. Oh, I might do it. As a villain, I think he plays the role so well. The only thing holding him back, it's the fact he dies so fast. I think in our potential season 2 rewrite that Carver has got to be at least where Arvo is. Like, I think Carver's got to be the guy. Like, Carver has to be Arvo, or at least you have to have a choice to kill him or not, and then that choice very much affects what happens later. I think that's the best way to handle it. But yeah, I might actually put him in S tier. He is easily the best villain of the game. Ooh, there's a couple of villains. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, I'll put him in S tier. I think I'm happy with that. Easily the best villain of the game. One of the most like scary game villains, even though he's only really in the game for 2 hours. It's just like he has this presence. I like him. I like him a lot. He plays that villainous role so well. I might actually I'll put Clem. I'll put Clem below him. This is season 2 Clem. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Because I think that these guys, the cow, you just can't beat the cow. But like Kenny, Lee, and Ben, they all have perfect character development, and Clem is just like starting to become that really good character. And Carver is just already like he is set, he is who he is, and he is unapologetic about it. I love this character so much. Definitely one of the best villains of the game, if not the best. This guy, is he? Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. Yeah, season 2 Kenny should be above season 1. Yeah, that's. Thank you for that correction. Because I mean, he just builds on what season 1 Kenny is. It's just perfect. It's a perfect continuation of character. Take note, Star Wars. This is how you continue a character story. Anyway, this guy is this guy the. Yeah, I don't remember him. He's not the guy that Nick shoots, right? Anyway, I don't feel like I'm gonna have much of an opinion of him. Kenny's wife, or Kenny's second wife, I'll do her dirty. I'll put her next to the first wife. She's alright. Actually, I'll put her in meh. I don't know. She's alright. I'll put her in meh. I don't really think that they could have done much more with her character. I enjoy what she was, but I don't have too strong feelings about her. A lot like Nick. Oh, he is the guy that Nick shoots. Okay, I don't have much of an opinion of him. Speaking of Walter. Walter. I feel like I'm also going to put you in meh. I mean, you're alright. Yeah, alright, man. You're cool. You're chill. I like his scene with Nick, though. Actually, it's kind of fitting to have you next to Nick. Yeah, I like your scene with Nick a lot. But other than that, again, we don't have too much time with you. I can't really form that much of an opinion of you, man. You're chill. I think I like you more than Nick. Yeah, it's something like that. Oh my gosh, this poor guy. This poor guy, man. Oh my god, this guy. This guy, I'm gonna put you in add row above. We're gonna make this row. Let's see. Make it this color. Actually, we'll make it red. Red for blood. Gone too soon. I like this guy. Let's see, is there any other characters I can put in here? Not that I have any strong opinions of. Doug might be a Gone Too Soon character, but nah, potential man. I like this guy. I'll put Pete in Gone Too Soon too. Nah, he's fine. You're fine up there in B. Yeah, this guy might have a tier to his own. I actually like the second wife more than the first wife, but I agree that she serves her place in the plot. Yeah, I think with Potential Man, it's less of a ranking and more of I believe that I wanted to see more of them. I believe that they could have had a lot more to their character, and they could have gotten more of a fair ranking. Whereas Meh is more of like, yeah, like they're cool. They serve their place in the plot. If I didn't have Potential Man, I probably would put Katja somewhere in here, either tied with or above. This actually probably below the second wife. Yeah, I like her more, but Potential Man is more of a. Actually, let me put Potential Man below C. Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's more fair. Yeah, Potential Man's more of the. I wish we got more of them, and I wish that we were able to kind of fill out their arcs more. C is more just, I didn't have too strong of a feeling on them. I think this is strong. I think this is a better ranking here. Make Potential Man blue. I like the color blue a lot. Cyan, I guess. But yeah, this guy, I like him. he's kind of like that coward character, but like he's just. I think he was trying to be a good dude. He lost his arm to get everyone out. He suffered a lot of the consequences. Yeah, he's just gone too soon. I don't think I could put him in B tier. So I think Gone Too Soon. That's the perfect ranking for him. That might be his own. He might be the only resident of Gone Too Soon. We'll see how this tier list plays out. Oh my god, this. Okay, actually, before we move on, let me make a row above the shipbird one. Make it black. Yeah, I'll make this one white. I'll make this one black. Or I'll make this one gray and I'll make this one black. Didn't play DLC. Stop me when I get there, Eevee. But I believe from here to here is all the DLC characters, right? Javi's the first person that we see in season 3. So we think we stop at him. And all of these look kind of like different art style than Javi's does. Dang, there's a lot of season 3. There's a lot of DLC stuff. I'm going to have to come back to this. Definitely going to have to come back to this whenever I read the comics. Let me highlight Arvo. Yeah, I think this is all the DLC characters. I didn't play it, so I'm just gonna skip that. I would argue Walter for B tier. I love him. Wait. I would argue Walter for B tier. I love him for giving Nick. I love him talking to Clem when cooking, and him talking to Clem after Cabin Group and Kenny are arguing, and his death serves to make Carver more of a threat. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I forgot that he had a lot of talking scenes with. You know what? We suddenly do not have only one resident. I think actually, yeah. I don't think I would put him in B tier. I feel like I might actually bring Pete down to Gone Too Soon as well. But yeah, I'll put Pete down here too. Cause yeah, I think Walter does have a lot of stuff. Like he has a lot of stuff going on with him. But he's only really in just that one scene. Not one scene, but he's only in that one area, and then he's gone after that. I like him a lot. I do like him more than Nick. I do like him a lot. I think he has a lot of really mature storytelling going on with him. In terms of Nick made a mistake. And we even see this with Kenny when Clem either kills or chops off his second wife's arm. But we see Kenny with that anger. He lashes out, and he hurts Clem that way. And with Walter, he almost kills Nick over this, but he's able to way faster than Kenny. He's able to kind of understand it was an accident. Nick is just this scared kid. I mean, Nick isn't really a kid. He's probably early 20s, but he's young.
How'd that get in there?
Yes. Did the okay. Yes. No, the text-to-speech did not activate. Dang it. Alright, I've been playing around with some of my streaming stuff, and this is the first stream that I'm using my new settings on. I have a text-to-speech thing on, but it's very finicky. So sadly, the text-to-speech didn't work, but at least it recognized the donation. But again, thank you for the donation, Corpse. Carver, I already know her. Let's see. Potential Man does Gone Too Soon is perfect because Potential Man doesn't fit him, and Meh is too low. Yeah, fair enough. I feel that. Yeah, he does have a lot of scenes with. He has a lot of great scenes with Clem, kind of catching her up with his experience with Kenny and all that. And again, I love the stuff he has with Nick. So yeah, I think Gone Too Soon is perfect. I only really had him in Meh because I thought B was too high. But no, yeah, this is great. This is a great place for him to be in. Same kind of thing with Pete and this guy. I really like Pete, but man, we barely have anything with him. Let's see. Oh my god, this guy. B is too high for someone around there for half an hour. Yeah, that's exactly. That's kind of how I felt with it. It was we don't really have too much with him, and he's literally only in one area of the game. Not even within an episode. He's really only in that Snow Lodge area, and that's it. So But he's gone too soon. I think a lot like Chuck. If he was there, the game would be very different. But this guy, oh my god, bottom of shitbird, man. I feel like every other one of these, in every one of these tiers, you want to be higher up, but this one, nah. The further down they are, the worse it is. Is Larry really that high up on on this tier that used to be Larry? Nah, this guy's a better character than them. This guy's a better character than both of them. The dog. It's not really the dog. You know, we'll put the dog here because the dog. It's not his fault. He can't. The dog can't think for him. Like he doesn't know what he's doing, man. The dog's innocent. Yeah, this guy. He's a decent antagonist. We have better. I hate you. I really hate you. I really hate you. And God damn it, I hate you. He's. Realistically, actually. No, not even. This guy's a loser. Like, Carver is such an intimidating villain. This guy is just like, he's only powerful because he has a gun. This guy sucks, man. And he fell for Jane too. Oh my god, I hate this guy. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, realistically, he's probably like a D or a met. No, he's not even a potential, man. This guy just sucks. Oh no! This is kind of where it gets hard. Ah, dang it. I like this guy. His name Mike? I think his name is Mike. I like Mike a lot. I think he's a really cool character. Or he's not really character, but he's a really cool guy. Before the ending of season 5, I probably would actually have him in a B, like really low B. I just like his presence. He's a chill dude, you know? I really like what he adds to the crew. But man, him siding with Arvo and Bonnie, he kind of bounces to either C or what were they cooking in terms of, like, he was so good. Like, he was such a cool character. I really enjoyed this character a lot. Mike is oddly, despite Arvo, still a B. Ooh, that's actually okay. But yeah, I feel like it just goes from, like, a lot like Omid. Actually, like, I think him and Omid are very easy to compare. Through and through, solid guys, you know. At least with Omid, he's got your back, even though you barely know him. This guy, you just can tell he's a good dude, very solid, very reliable. And I feel like Mike was a lot like that when we first met him. Maybe a little bit, like, kind of standoffish because you're new to the prison camp and all that. And then he's also a prisoner, maybe even a slave. But, like, not even maybe even a slave. He was a slave. But, like, man, him siding with Arvo is just kind of drops him to, like, not really the character, but, like, the writers of what were they cooking in terms of how easy he felt for Arvo. But I think outside of the Arvo stuff, I'll put him at the top of meh. It's very interesting. I think his last scene is a what were they cooking scene. For most of his appearances, he's a strong B tier. So at the end of the day, I will put him in meh. I do think where we leave off with him, it's very disappointing. I think it's implied that Kenny kills him. So that's kind of disappointing for his character. I'm actually I feel like a dad. I'm very disappointed in him. You can make an argument gone too soon despite not dying. Is he still alive? I feel like it's implied that, you know, Kenny's like, I took care of them. I don't know. I'm gonna put him in. I wish I could, in good faith, put him in B, but like all that Arvo stuff really it just brings everyone down. I feel like Gone Too Soon is for more characters that didn't have much time to shine. This guy was in, like, I want to say at least half of season 2. Like, he was in episodes, what, 3, 4, and 5? Like, he was in most of them, so I think he could, like, he had all the screen time he needed. I think outside of episode 5, like, I would probably put him, like, right here. God damn it, these cannibals, man. I'd probably put him right here, outside of episode 5. But, just, like, Arvo. Pretty sure he ran off. Bonnie is, determinate. Okay. At least he's still alive. I'll take that. I'll put him in meh. I think this is fair. I don't think he's a D tier character. I just think that the whole Arvo stuff just really hurts everyone involved. I think he deserves to be here, but where he ended up, where his story ended, it's just in a meh. Like, why would you choose Arvo? Top of C, bottom of B? Yeah, I'm gonna put him in top of C. I think bottom of B. These characters all have, like their own mini arcs, and they end off in ways that are either very similar to how they started or better to how they started. Whereas this guy, he starts off really strong and ends really weak, so I can't really put him in B in good faith. Which sucks, because I really liked Mike. He was one of my favorite characters of season 2. You want to know what the craziest thing is? You want to know what the craziest thing is with Jane? It's a lot like Mike. I'm not actually gonna put her in F tier. I think that's gonna surprise everyone. Maybe I will. Okay, let me talk myself through this. Originally, okay, let's ignore episode 5. All right, ignoring episode 5, I think she's a very medium B tier, maybe around here. Yeah, her personality kind of sucks. She's very harsh on Clem. She's very harsh on Sarah. But you kind of get it, right? She's protecting herself again from losing another potential sister figure. She screws with Luke in more ways than one, if you get what I mean. I understand it, though. We're in the apocalypse. You got to get what you can get. But that's not Luke's. That is Luke's fault. But it's both their faults. So, like, I think if we ended her story with her leaving the group, she would be a decent B. Damn, episode 5 kills her. Like, she goes from B to... yeah, honestly, F. Like, at the bottom of F tier. So I was actually kind of thinking, because, like, just to even it out, like, if she goes, like, from here on B to here on F, probably putting her at, like, I think she's the definition of what were they cooking. And I don't know, I'm between a D and the bottom. I'm between the top of D just because she encapsulates that phrase, what were they cooking, and the bottom of F just because, like, why did you do that? This is one of the stupidest plans of fiction I have ever seen. She endangered herself, she endangered Clem, she endangered AJ to prove a point that Kenny will kill someone that potentially killed a baby? Like, you made yourself the ultimate monster for what? And at the end of the day, it doesn't even matter. It does matter because it depends on who you pick. But I hope that majority picked Kenny. Ignoring episode 5, she is B tier, maybe even A tier, but the difference between her and Mike is 5 ruins her much harder. That's very true. At least with Mike, he kind of, like, ends up... like, it sucks with Mike. But, like, he doesn't do... he does a lot of damage. Episode 5 does a lot of damage to Mike's character, but it does not do it nearly as much damage to Jane's character. Probably because Mike isn't in all of episode 5. Welcome back, Ronan. We're discussing everyone's least favorite character, Jane. I'm really between D and F because I have an argument for both. F, it's one of the greatest character assassinations of all time, and D, just because it's like you started off so strong, potentially an A tier character, definitely a solid B tier character, some great and interesting different philosophy, an incredible backstory, ruined not even by Arvo, by yourself. For what? This is where you really felt the writer's hand. And it really does feel like a what were you cooking kind of thing, where why did they decide to go in this direction with her? I want to put her in D tier, but I feel like my heart's telling me to put her in F tier. I was actually starting this episode or this stream. I'm like, I'm alright. I'm gonna put Jane in F tier, and then when I was looking at the tiers, I'm like, actually, this might look good. But talking myself through it, it's just character assassination to the max. Guess who my least favorite? You'll never guess. I'm assuming Jane. No, I'm not counting Michonne characters because I didn't play the DLC for that one. I was told that, like when I was asking whether or not I should play that DLC, I was told that it would be better if I read the comics or watched the show first to kind of get a better understanding of Michonne. So, I might, whenever I do either watch the show or read the comics, I'll probably just come back and stream the Michonne DLC as a last hurrah to the character, to the game, and then I'll readjust the tier list from there. Because this is a surprising amount of characters. It is 3 hours though, so that makes sense. So right now I'll kind of put them here in didn't play the DLC, separated from they exist. It's a tie between Jane and Arvo. And Mike and Joan. Really? Mike being... I mean, like, episode 5 does ruin Mike a lot. But really? The tie between those four for your least favorite? I recommend if you read the comics or watch the show, it'll help. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I'm not going to jump into the Michonne right away. Just because I do want to experience it in the best way possible. And I do really want to read... After playing this game, I really want to read... the comics for the Walking Dead, not from the game, not the game comics. I really do want to read the comics, so that might be something that I put on my monthly pool list. But yeah, Jane is one of the worst characters in this game. Yeah, I'm gonna put her at the bottom of F tier. I really wanted to make an argument for D tier, but the more I talk about her, the worse she gets. I also hate Larry. I mean, that's a given. Everyone hates Larry. If you don't hate Larry, there's something wrong with you. But yeah, going from one of the most interesting characters in terms of their philosophy, their outlook on life, their history, their relationship with Clem, to one of the worst characters in all of fiction with one of the dumbest plans I've ever seen. And just like, even after episode 5, her, can I say it on YouTube? Her unaliving herself because she was pregnant with this kid. Oh my gosh, she just gets after episode 4 of The Walking Dead, she just continuously gets worse and worse of a character, and it completely assassinates her from what she's. I just talked myself into leaving her at 5 because I forgot that how she left Clem. Oh my gosh, all that talk for what? Anyway, Arvo's in his own tier. This character actively ruins all of Season 5. One of the worst things to have happened to this game. Playing a game called Tell Me Why. Tell me why. Do. Let's see. Oh, this looks like something I would like. Let me save this. This is a story game? This looks... Oh wait, that is not my birthday. Where it doesn't matter. Let's just put 2000. This looks very fun. All right, thank you for my new Steam game. It's free. Okay, episode 1. Okay, yeah, thank you for my new game. I will be adding this to my wish list. Okay, yeah, yeah, I'll be adding this to my wish list later. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I meant season 2. I keep saying season... If I say season 5, it's because I'm talking about episode 5. To this day, I am shocked that there's a significant amount of people that genuinely choose her over my goat, Kenny. That is so weird, man. Especially how... Not even like how whatever her story ends in episode 5, in season 3, if you're still defending her after she abandons Clementine after all that talk, I don't understand why you defend Jane. I don't get why you would defend Jane at all. But yeah, whatever. I can defend her up until episode 5. I can defend her up until episode 5. For Tell Me Why. As a trans man, it helps. Ooh, okay. I kind of like those kind of games. No, it doesn't. Not at all. I actually kind of like. I like going into those kind of games. I'm definitely gonna play it on my own. I like those kind of story games. Stylistically, it reminds me of Life is Strange. It all comes back to Life is Strange with me. Yeah. Arvo is just one of the worst. I don't really need to explain anything about him. This guy ruined season 2. Season 2 was going on such a high, and then Arvo just completely derails it, man. It's just... it should have been Carver. Or at least it should have been this guy. Or it should have been this guy. Where is he? Where is this? It should have been, this guy. Carver, this guy, or this guy would have made season 2 fine. This guy, though... This is one of the worst characters in all fiction. It's like he actively destroys every character in season 2 of The Walking Dead. It's not even funny. Who does Kenny hate more, Ben or Arvo? Hey, if you play the game a certain way, he forgives Ben. He even gives Ben mercy. I don't think there's any way to play the game where he will ever forgive Arvo. It is definitely Arvo. Dog's in my list of worst characters of all time. Yeah, same. This guy he doesn't even need to do anything. He barely has to try, and he assassinated almost every character he assassinated every season 2 exclusive character. Everyone that was alive when they met Arvo, that was introduced in season 2, gone. Like, assassinated completely different characters. For what? I have no idea. I don't know why everyone was defending this guy so much. It makes no sense. For my playthrough, it made a little bit of sense. It made a little bit of sense because I stole from him. But like, if you get the same kind of, if you get the same stuff, if you don't steal from him, which Eevee has said, then like it makes no sense why these characters are fighting so hard for him, and just makes Lee look, or not Lee, it makes Kenny look so much more competent of a leader for wanting to get rid of this guy, and everyone else looks incredibly incompetent for wanting to keep him. It makes no sense to me. Did you cry at Lee's death? I think I got teary-eyed. I don't think I cried during his death. I did cry. I know for sure. I did cry when Clem was dreaming of him in season 4, and we saw, like, when like she gave him a hug, and she turned into her season 4 version, or like what, her 16-year-old self. So she started off as her 8-year-old self, and then she turned into her 16-year-old self. I cried then. I cried during then. For the Lee, I think for Lee's death, I think I got teary-eyed, but I don't remember crying. But man, what a powerful scene. I did cry. You know what? I cried a lot for all of Kenny's deaths. After we finished season 2, we watched all the alternate endings, and every single one of Kenny's alternate endings made me cry. I think that's the most I've cried on stream. The power of Kenny, man. Beautiful character. I did not cry during his canon season 3 death though. That just infuriated me. But I think I was close to crying with Lee. I don't remember if I did cry or not, but I do remember crying for the dream reunion with him. That was really good. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. Kenny's actually my favorite video game character of all time. Dude, that is probably that is one of the most objective choices I've ever heard in my life. Like, Kenny is the GOAT, and I do believe he deserves to be up there on like video game Mount Rushmore. And he might be one of, because a lot of the games I play are like superhero games, so I already I'm bringing in all this baggage in terms of I like Spider-Man, so of course I'm gonna like him in his own game. But Kenny, man, dude, he stands so strong. This game has one of my favorite video game characters of all time and has one of my least favorite characters of all time. That is so funny. The duality of this game. If you do play Tell Me Why and the game developers pay you €1,000 for playing it, you owe me a Lego set of my choice. I guess I do have €1,000. I guess I do have €1,000 to give you a Lego set. You know what? Fair enough. It'd be so fun to get sponsored. I don't know if I would stream it. I would have to check on its music. I would love to stream Life is Strange, but I just know the music's gonna kill me. And I know I could turn it off, but that's like 50% of the game. And Tell Me Why looks very Life is Strange inspired. So I'd have to do a little bit of research in terms of how copyright is the music. But it'd definitely be one of those, an interesting game to play. I do want to kind of do we'll see how like my streaming stuff goes, but I do want to at least play like one story game a year, along with whatever other game series I'd be playing. I know next year I'm probably going to be playing the Wolf Among Us. I believe that's what it's called. Eevee really wants me to play that one, so I'll probably be playing that during September, October next year, between my other games that I play on that stream year. The game helps me with stuff as I'm a transgender man and one of the protagonists is trans. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I respect games and media that are able to they're just like able to give you like people like kind of perspective on like people outside of the trans world. I appreciate games and media that are able to give those people the perspective of that kind of life, and then people that are inside the trans world, giving someone that they can look up to or identify with. I love that kind of media. I think it's really powerful. There was an anime that came out last year, but it wasn't a trans anime, but it was kind of like the same thing. It's like it gave you that unique perspective on someone's life. Thought it was really powerful. I thought it was really good. I forgot what it was called though. Sucks. I'll have to look through my anime list. The Wolf Among Us is a fantastic game. Yeah, I've heard really good stuff about it. I think it's getting a sequel this year, so I'm definitely going to be playing it next year because I am stacked on games right now to stream. I'm going to be streaming Lego Batman next week, and then after that, I'm going to be streaming. What was it called? The Stanley Parable. And then I'll be streaming Wolverine when that comes out in September, I think. Hopefully it does. I think it's either coming out. I feel like Wolf Among Us 2 is either coming out this year or next year. I feel like it is confirmed, right? Let me just look up. I feel like I heard. It's upcoming. Oh, no official release date. Okay, yeah, maybe I'm just talking on my ass then. And then goes to yeah. So I'm gonna try and make next year. Um, Next year I'm gonna try and make like my action game year. So I'm gonna be playing Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotai, and then we'll see from there. Maybe I'll have a poll for some action games. Yeah, I might have a poll for action games depending on at what time of the year I finish streaming Ghost of Yotai. But yeah, Eevee has been gassing the Stanley Parable up, and I'm very interested to see what it's about. I don't know anything. I am literally blind. I made the thumbnail, so all I know is that it's something about an office job. I think I am completely blind on that, and Eevee has been very adequate that I stay blind. So I'm very curious to see what that's going to be about. So I'll probably be streaming that in like 3 months, depending on how long I take to finish Lego Batman. One day I'll force you to play Mass Effect. Bruh, I want to play it so bad. The trilogy. I have it on the PS4. Maybe I'll play Mass Effect after Yotai? It's so good. I've heard so many good things about Mass Effect. I want to play it so bad. There's so many games. That's the problem, man. There's so many games. There's too many games to play. But I would love to play the Mass Effect trilogy. I do want 2026 to be my action year. Or 2027, I want that to be my action year. Maybe 2028, I want to try and do the adventure year where I play all of Uncharted. And depending how long it takes me, Uncharted, Tomb Raider, and Indiana Jones, the new one that just came out. That might be too ambitious for 1 year. Mass Effect, though. Oh, Mass Effect. Oh, man. Maybe I'll do Mass Effect after Ghost of Tsushima. Or after Ghost of Yotai. And then we'll do the Uncharted saga after that. Well, we'll see. Mass Effect's been a game I've really been wanting to play for a long time. You're in for a treat with the Stanley Parable. Dude, I am very interested. Like now I'm 3 people. I got 3 people telling me it's gas, so I am very interested to see how it is. And Eevee's very adamant that I 100% the game, so we'll be replaying it. We'll be getting a lot of Stanley Parable stuff for a while. All right, let us move on to. Actually, wait. I did just reveal the game. Let me see if I have. Yes, I do. Did it update? Let me scroll. Because I know Corpse just put $5 in. Don't know. I think it did update. I can't tell. But yeah, the next game that we'll be playing is Wolverine. Or not the next game, but after we finish Lego Batman and after we play Stanley Parable, I'll be playing Wolverine on the PS5, baby, by horrible financial decisions. So yeah, that's the donation goal. We'll be having that over the Lego Batman stuff. It's one of the things I've been playing with on Castro Labs and OBS. All right, so enough about the future. This is going to be a 2-part stream because oh my gosh, we still have 2 seasons to go. Okay, so AJ, I think is where we'll. Yeah, I think AJ is where we start season 4. So when you set up my PS5, dog, the day I got my PS5, I was like, yeah, let's set it up. I have stuff to do. I have videos to edit. The reason why we haven't gotten my Star Wars video sooner is because I was setting up the PS5 for a whole day. It's a beautiful console. I cannot wait to play Lego Batman on it. I'm saying that this is going to be the longest week of all time because I'm going to be playing Lego. Even though I got the deluxe edition, I'll be playing it on Friday just because I don't have time to do it any other day. All right, let's go. My boy Javi. Is this a controversial opinion? Cause I'm gonna put him up here, and yeah, I'll put him below this version of Clem. I'll put him below season 2 Clem. I'm gonna put Javi probably at the bottom of S. We'll see how many more characters get in there. But like, I like him a lot. I think he's very charming. He's very he's got that swagger about him. You know, he's got that thing about him where he's kind of got the Han Solo effect, maybe, where like he says things that you really shouldn't you shouldn't like, maybe you shouldn't agree with. But he's like snarky. He's got it. He's got it, man. Javi, aka the Ben Javi, aka the Ben that got a chance to grow up. It's so true. And even though he grew up, he's still a screw up. But like a lot like how Ben is always trying to like be better. I feel like Javi, he's like this adult version of Ben. And even though he is an adult, he's still trying to find himself. He's still trying to figure himself out. I respect it. And then he's thrown into this semi-father figure thing. Becomes a soap opera with his potentially dead brother's ex-wife. I really like a lot of Javi's development. I think he's probably one of the strongest aspects of season 3. And even I like season 3 a lot. But there are like compared to everything outside of compared to like, the rest of the game outside of season 2 episode 5, there is a lot of problems with season 3. No, they just like small things here and there. I think they do play into the whole love triangle drama a bit too hard. But I think Javi is one of the goats of the game. He's one of my favorite characters. I like him. The thing is, I like him more than Carver, but I think Carver's just a better character for his role. This is a very interesting list here. I'll put him up here. I like him a lot, but this is as far as he can go in terms of like how my personal bias is going to take him. Yeah, there's just I love my Riz Lord, man. I love my Riz Lord. I wish I was him. I wish I was him. Maybe I don't wish I was him. He's going through a lot of shit. Valid. Also, despite season 3 being underrated by most people, valid. Sorry, Josh I will be able to learn how to speak one day. Valid. Also, despite season 3 being underrated by most people do love Javi, which I'm happy to hear. One of my favorite characters of the game. One of my favorite protagonists, really. We'll leave Clem. Yeah, we'll leave Clem like here-ish. Let's kind of like speed run some of the lesser characters. I don't really remember this guy. Don't really remember him either. Man, this is sad. I don't remember a lot of these characters. I don't remember. You're not Jesus. I don't remember either. Who the heck are you? Oh, no. Wait. Who are you? Who are you? Let me just kind of skim through this list. You're the one that takes Clem, right? Or no, you're the one that convinces her. I don't remember who this is. Oh, wait, no. Okay, you're his wife. Okay, never mind. Who are you? You probably suck. I feel like I remember you sucking. And then I don't remember who you are. Okay. That's the speed round. If I accidentally put a character that shouldn't have put here, let me know. I wish Javi was in season 4. Probably my main criticism of that last season is that the events of New Frontier are basically irrelevant. I kind of feel that too. You see, I really like season 4 because it feels so self-contained. But then again, that's kind of its biggest weakness in terms of the overall game of The Walking Dead. If you wanted to, you could just play season 4. I think you kind of get a lot of, outside of like getting all that bonus stuff with Clem and understanding a lot of her content, I think you can understand a lot and get a lot out of season 4. Whereas season 3, it felt like it was really leading up to season 4 and what was happening. But you only really get to see like how Clem gets AJ back at the end of the game. So I wish we did get kind of. It feels like they didn't really want to acknowledge season 3 when it came to season 4, which kind of sucks. Because I think I'm one of the few people. Like, it is very underrated. I'm one of the few people that actually really enjoy season 3. So yeah, it sucks that we don't even get a mention of Javi or of his son. I mean, kind of, it's a little tease. Like, I think Clem says, like, "Oh yeah, I liked a boy once," but it's not much. I wish we did get to see a little bit. And again, a little tease, like the whole Lily's war is with the New Frontier, but I just don't know where I would put them. I think season 4 is just too strong to include them anywhere. I would argue the only season that I feel like you would need to play the previous season is season 2. Yeah, season 2 I think relies a lot on season 1 in terms of like the build up with Krista, like how Krista and Omid have Clem and where Clem's trauma comes from. That's fair. I do think it still stands alone pretty strong. Season 3 stands alone completely. Like, you do not need to play anything, and season 3 completely stands on its own. Season 4, very standalone, but I think you get most of the emotion with Clem if you played the entire game. I guess the other problem is that season 3 stands alone so well that like you can skip it completely and just go straight to season 4. And like the only thing that really you miss out on is just like, why are Clementine and AJ separated? Or why did they get separated? But it's not really that big of a deal. It's just like you can kind of interpret like, oh, okay, at one point in their past they were separated and she went to go save him. Other than that, yeah, sadly season 3 stands alone so well that you can kind of skip it, and I think season 4 did just that. They're like, okay, you don't need to play season 3 to understand what's going on. Season 1 and 2 add a lot of context for Clem's character, but season 3, we'll get to it, but yeah. Alright, let's kind of just go through these characters. The wife, I'm gonna put her in I don't remember. I only remember that she dies, which that's not good. In terms of like being a character. The husband, for my playthrough, I'm gonna put him in potential man. I do know that he could survive, but the playthrough I had, I ended his life and I feel like his character ended on his lowest point. So that sucks. I do kind of wish that we got to I got to see more of him, and it was the Clementine paradox that made me kill him. So yeah, I regret killing him, but yeah, I'm gonna have to put him in potential man. If when I see more of him, you know, if I ever replay the game, I'll try and keep him alive, and when I do eventually play Michonne and do my re-ranks, he might end up going higher if I do it right and keep him alive. Poor Conrad. Yeah, when you guys said that he could live until the end, I immediately regretted killing him. Just because, like, I feel like by this point, the game mechanics of, like, oh, you can kill him now or he can die in an hour from now. I kind of felt like, oh, okay. His death is practically scripted, so I'll just get it over with now. Also, I kind of felt it was a little bit in character for Javi, since he was threatening his own kid. But yeah, the Clementine paradox really got me into like, oh no, he's threatening Clementine, we have to get rid of him. But no, bro was just in grief, and I regret killing him. I wish that I was able to get him to stay until the end. Got killed because of Josh's bias. Yeah. As one of the biggest, this is one of my biggest regrets of the game. I wish that I was able to keep Conrad around. The Clementine paradox was strong in this one, which I guess might as well, since we're already talking about the Clementine bias, or the Clementine Paradox, let's rank Clementine for season 3. Now, Clementine, she's already such a strong character, right? We have season 1 in A tier, we have season 2 in bottom of B tier, or bottom of S tier. That's already such a strong character, but like her inclusion of season 3, I don't think she needed to be here. Granted, I understand that they needed Clementine to be here so that she's the protagonist of the game. It makes it less of a, oh, you really don't need to play season 3, and more of a, oh, okay, so it's Clementine's story continued through a different perspective, like with Lee. But season 3 Clementine, it's less of her as a character, because you kind of, like, it's, sadly, a lot of it is off screen. Like, season 2 is the build-up of her becoming her own badass character, like, becoming her own independent character. But season 3 is just, like, the build-up is in season 2, and season 3 skips to her being that. But it's like, we start off with her having lost AJ, and it's like, wait, why are we starting off here? And then we get the flashbacks later, and then, like, it kind of forces you into a hole of, so, like, your choices in season 2, we kind of gotta get, no matter what you choose, you still have to end up being alone, so it doesn't matter. I'm still salty they killed off Kenny that way. I don't mean this in terms of her character's bad, because I actually think her character is really good. I think she's a solid B character in season 3, but I feel like her inclusion just really lessens everyone else's arc within season 3. Like, I think Javi, his brother, his son, the wife, I think, like, I feel like this guy especially, like Timu Kenny, I think he got cucked the most with Clem's inclusion. So I feel like he just didn't have the time to do anything. So it's less of her as a character, because I think as a character she's a solid B. But her inclusion in season 3 in general is kind of like a what were they cooking. So this is kind of weird, because like her character, I think it's just decent. She's a B character in season 3. Probably, like, she's definitely above the cannibals. But her inclusion in the story just feels like, why? I feel like, I don't know, I feel like this was Javi's story and Clem didn't need to be here. So I'll leave her in B, but I kind of want to put her in here for what she represents and less of like what her character is. But that's unfair to what her character is. I don't know. I think she's alright. I think season 1 and season 2's portrayal of her is a lot stronger than her season 3 portrayal. But I don't think she needed to be in season 3. Alright, moving on to the brother. I'm actually gonna potentially, controversial opinion, I'm gonna put him in A tier. I'm actually gonna put him above I'm gonna put him above Carly and Krista, honestly. I thought he was just gonna kind of be like your stereotypical just asshole abuser and all that, but there was a lot of thought that went into his characterization, and like they did not make it as easy as I thought it would be to hate him. Like, he was a very unlikable dude, but there was just something, the way that they wrote him and Javi, like these two, they were brothers. There was nothing that was going to separate that. Even the little family soap opera that was going on between them, like, yeah, it hurt, but at the end of the day, these two were brothers. Yeah, I'm going to put him in A tier. I'm very surprised about that. I don't typically like the character archetype that he is, but like I think he was written really, really well and really carefully. So yeah, David, yeah, A tier, solid A. I think he's one of the stronger supporting characters in the entire game. The son, kind of starts off as a dick. I don't really like him. Like, he kind of starts off as like a D tier character. I think he does end up being. I think his arc leaves him off in B, but I just don't really care that much about him. I'll put him in the top of the meh. I think he's the best. Yeah, I'll put him bottom of B. I think, like, again, meh is people I don't have strong feelings about. I don't really have strong feelings about him, but I do enjoy his story, like his arc of like, which father is he gonna go for? Is he gonna end up being David's kid, or is he gonna end up being Javi's kid? I think there's like there's a lot of power in it, and like him figuring out what kind of person his real dad is, like his biological dad. I think there's a lot of power in it, and I like how his story ends. If you choose him over, like if you end up getting him over the ex-wife. People hate Gabe as much as Arvo for some. Okay, like that's too much. I don't like him. I think like he starts because he starts off as like a dipshit kid, right? Like he starts off as like this kind of brat, but you also understand it because he wants to be with his dad. He wants to find him. He doesn't feel like he's dead. It feels like he's abandoned him. So I understand why he feels like a dipshit, because this guy didn't like, this guy's trying to protect him, but also like Gabe wants to like find he wants to find his own dad, and Javi's like, no, he's probably dead, we're not gonna find him. So like it feels like Javi gave up, like to him it feels like Javi gave up on David to get with David's wife. no what, say what? Anyway, but he's just a dick, you know. He's got like the classic attitude, I'm a teenager. But by the end of the story, even though I don't really care that much about him, I do appreciate his arc. He is nowhere near as bad as Arvo. Arvo actively ruins the game, whereas Gabe is just another strong character, like just another kid growing up in this world. Back to Dr. Pepper. The Dr. Peppers have been ordered the drink of the gods. Charlotte, mid. Maybe I should do like a drink tier list. Oh man, it would cost money, but I would love to start doing tier lists where I like drink or eat whatever's on the tier list as I'm ranking it. I love those videos. Sea Dog Connor. He does like, I ate every fast food burger to rank it for you, and he literally like has bought like Carl's Jr., Wendy's, Burger King, McDonald's. He's bought like their like average burger. He eats it and he ranks it. I love that. I love that kind of content. It's so fun. I would like to do that one day eventually. Maybe if YouTube starts paying the bills. Dr. Pepper is my addiction. Really, I mean, it's better than Coke. I guess it's better than Coke. Both of them. Yeah, anyway. The wife. The ex-wife. The girlfriend. The novia. The drama. I'll put her... See, the thing, I actually like her a lot. But I think everyone else has a stronger arc than her. Or, like, everyone else in B. Like, I like her over everyone else in C. Alright. But just because it's the I'm so biased. It's because of the romance that I'm like the romance between her and Javi, that was so good. And then like the little drama between like the drama it created, the love triangle. Oh, it's speaking to my soul. But overall, I don't know. Like, I feel like we didn't get to see much of her character within season 3. We get to see a little bit of her in episode 1. She gets injured for a lot of this the game, and then she disappears. Doesn't die. Well, not confirmed dead, but just disappears. I feel like we should have gotten an ending where the happiest day ending, where Javi is able to get both Dave and her. But at the end of the day, I think her ending is the weakest ending you can get within season 3, whereas Gabe's ending feels powerful. It feels deserved. It feels like this is what the game was building up to. And her ending kind of just feels like, oh, okay, yeah. We got the girl, that's fine. I don't know. I want to put her below Gabe. I really like her as a character, but I do wish we got to see more of her. I wish that she was more active within episodes, I think 2 and 3. Maybe even episode 2, 3, and 4, I think. She's not super active. But episode 1 and 5, she has a lot more agency. So I wish that we got to see a little bit more of her. I do like her. I do like the romance between her and Javi. I think she could have been very strong on her own. But at the end of the day, she deserves what she serves. Timu Kenny, I'm sad to kind of say this, but at top of meh. I like him. Again, he's a solid dude. But unlike Omid and Chuck, I feel like... Actually, I'm going to put Chuck above Omid. I really love Omid, but I think Chuck actually changed a lot of the game in terms of, like, Lee's perspective. Unlike Omid and Chuck, Timu Kenny, I don't really feel like he gets a time to shine. Like, Omid feels like... This is my best friend, right? Like, I feel like Omid is like... That's my dog. That's my boy. That's my best friend. Chuck is... And also, like, super reliable. Chuck is like the sage. He's got the wisdom. Maybe he won't give it to you in the best of words, but he will give you something that you will remember, and that actively ended up changing Clementine's life through how Lee ended up teaching her. I feel like Timu Kenny doesn't really get much to do. Much like how Nick feels like he had it, like he's covering for Ben in terms of like the archetype of the coward. Feel like this guy is trying to cover for the archetype of like the solid, reliable guy. Like we have Lee and Kenny, and then Lee and Omid, and then in season 2, the solid, reliable guy was Luke and Clem, and then Kenny and Clem. But in season 3, I feel like Javi didn't really have that. They really tried to make this guy Javi's Kenny, but I don't think he's as memorable. So it kind of sucks, but I'm going to put him at the top of meh. I like him, but I feel like I wanted more from him. The daughter, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Trip Timu Kenny gets at least B- tier for putting up with Clem and Javi constantly fucking him over. Fair enough. You see, that's what makes him so unrealistic, though. No one in their right mind would put up with that. No one in their right mind would put up with two strangers that they barely know. But yeah, I feel like I'm floating between like bottom B or like top of C. For me, I'm gonna put him in the top of C, just because like I feel like he was missing what made Kenny, Chuck, Omid, even Alvin, what made those guys so memorable, so special, so reliable. It just feels like he's kind of there to fill in what that role is, and it's not really a brotherhood he has with Javi because they don't have the time to form that. But like the bonds that they were trying to get him to form with Javi, I don't know. I didn't feel it, especially with how, like you said, how much like we fuck him over. I feel like it's not really deserved. Whatever bonds we do get with him. Granted, those bonds do break. Ah, shoot, he dies, right? Does he survive? If I don't think he does, but if like I chose, because like if you choose him, the dude kills the girl, and if you choose the girl, the dude kills him. So if I chose the girl, would Trip have survived until the end of the game, or would he have died the same way the girl died? Probably rank him higher if you didn't. It all comes back to Conrad. Probably. You know, it would be interesting, because I probably will end up replaying this game eventually. I do want to read the Walking Dead comics first. So, Eevee, next year, we should put the Walking Dead comics in our book club. We should put those into rotation. So probably after I read those comics, I'll replay the game off stream, and then I'll play the Michonne stuff on stream, and then we'll do a re-ranking. I'll try and keep this guy. I'll try and keep him alive. I'll try and keep Conrad alive, and then we'll like re-rank these guys after that. The deal. Immediate response. Yeah, I think it would be fun to read the Walking Dead stuff. Actually, wonder. Oops. Let's go over here. Let's see. They have it. I feel like it's in compendium format, right? Omnibus. Ah, it's an omnibus format. Expensive. Or you can get it in. Oh, okay. You can get it in paperback or omnibus. I wonder how much there are. How many there are. Bus. There's 4 compendiums. Ah, okay. There's 8 omnibuses? What the heck? Okay, so I'm going to assume that the compendiums collect more. Yeah. Let me compare Volume 1 of The Walking Dead to Volume 1 of the compendium. In terms of what they collect. $15? Dang it, I can't spend any more money. I've already spent more than I have this month. Collect volumes 1 through 8. Damn, those are long volumes. Oh no, volumes, not issues. My bad, G. Come on, Amazon, work with me. Okay, so this is all right. So let's see. So this collects volumes 1 through 8, 10,000 or 1,000 pages. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. So it's double. Gotcha. Okay, I'll probably go for the compendiums. I like reading things in person. Let me just... You guys get to see a little bit of how I catalog my life. I know it's not technically DC, but I look at my DC list more than I do my Marvel list. Oh, okay, I put this actually in my monthly pool list. I'm gonna put this at the bottom, my must-buys. Just so I remember to check it out later. This is how I remember stuff, guys. I have such a trash memory. This is how I remember what I've bought and what I haven't bought. This is just a small slice of the mind of Josh. You do not want to be in this place. This is where all my money goes. It's all gone. I've already pre-planned where my money's going. Alright, that's definitely going to be something I pick up. I'm really interested in those comics. Yeah, I'm gonna end up cutting the stream. I'm gonna do a part 2 on Memorial Day. Because we're already 3 hours in. We still have season 4 to go through. Ended up yapping way too much. That's how it goes. So yeah, we'll do part 2. Not this Monday, next Monday. Alright, the daughter. We'll do you. I hate you. Yo, you can keep Bonnie company. What were you cooking? I liked you when we first met you. I know that potentially that the governor lady was supposed to be your mom. But like, wow. Cutting that makes you suck. I sent you what the companions look like. Thank you. Actually, let's pull it up in Discord. Let's see. Whoa, that looks so cool. I like the color coordination. All right, yeah, I'll get these. I really love reading stuff in person. So I might just try and find a lot on this on eBay. All right. So yeah, you can keep Bonnie company. Excuse me. You can keep Bonnie company. I understand kind of what they're going for. Trying to make it a love square between you and Javi, but like, I don't feel like you got too much to do. And then when you did do stuff, you just screwed us over. For what? For who? I mean, I guess we could kill Conrad. But we if we don't kill Conrad and you still end up being this way, then you're a lot like Arvo's character. You're not as bad as Larry. You're not as bad as the F tiers. But I feel like you're just a missed opportunity. I feel like they rushed your arc. We all know that season 2, episode 5 will be by far your lowest rated episode. The only thing going for it is any scene involving Kenny. No, yeah, the only thing going for episode 5 of The Walking Dead is any scene with Kenny, and then all of Kenny's endings. Even the endings where he dies, I think they're like super strong. I think they're super well written, even though it sucks the scenario that, you know, how he gets there, they suck. But like when you actually get there, it's like, wow, I hate that this is how it ended, but like, damn, this is some good writing. But like, yeah, season 5, it's like those last 10 minutes where we get all like those alternate endings. They're really interesting. Or episode 5, where you get all those alternate endings. Really interesting stuff. But like all of that is just easy F tier. The worst of this game has to offer, sadly. And I'm gonna try and like not have episode 5 drag down the rest of season 2, but we'll see. The campfire scene's really good. Oh shoot, yeah, that's true. It's an easy F tier, but like there's some moments. There's some diamonds in the rough, right? The campfire scene is really good. Alright, we're almost done here. Let's go with the doctor. Doctor, I'm just kind of meh on. He can go bottom of meh. Actually, I'll put him above. Yeah, I'll put him above you. I really don't remember your personality much. Yuri Lowenhal's it's Yuri Lowenhal. It's the doctor. He's okay. I don't have many opinions about him. I guess you did. Nah, you didn't trade him. You didn't trade AJ away, but like you were given the. Maybe in D tier. You did give the kid away, but you were asked to. Nah, that makes you more compelling. This guy, I don't know. I don't care. It's not potential, man. I don't feel like you had any potential to begin with. The doctor's Simone. Alright, never mind. Actually, automatically, right below the cat. That's Spider-Man, guys. That's Ben 10. That's Simone, my goat! He doesn't have his core drill. This is Simone if he loses his drill. Oh, the dark ending. The scene with the truck, the one where he met. There is a lot of. Wow, that's all in episode 5. There's a lot of good moments in episode 5 with Kenny. Again, Kenny just saves episode 5. Like, it being the worst of The Walking Dead, it still has all those incredible Kenny moments. And dang, that sucks. It sucks that Arvo and Jane kill it. But yeah, Kenny just elevates everything that he's in. This doctor, I don't know. It's between C in terms of like, he just doesn't like he's like, and D like you gave AJ to those horrible people. So I don't know. It's between these two. I'll probably just keep him in D. Doesn't really do much. Again, you can go next to your daughter. I mean, she plays her role. I'll put her at the top of the D. She plays her role. She's just like your evil, like high up person in power. She just runs away. I don't know if there's an ending where we kind of get a definitive end to her or her character or her arc, but she's just there to like make your life hard. Runs away when things start getting hard for her, and then she literally disappears from the story. After she kills Trip, she just disappears from the story, and I think that sucks. I'm so used to Yuri Lowenhal being a protagonist that it's weird when he's a side character. Dude, I swear, in Horizon Zero Dawn, maybe make that the action game I play after Yotai. We'll see. Horizon Zero Dawn, I love that game so much. I need to play the second one. I swear in Horizon Zero Dawn, Yuri Lowenhal is just like this random background character in the village. Like, I was just walking around in the village, and I heard Spider-Man's voice, and I turned around, I'm like, what? He's just a random NPC. I swear. Like that was his voice. I don't think I ever. I think I did Google it. Yuri Lowenthal in Horizons. He provides voiceover work for additional characters. It is so funny hearing these top tier voice actors just play random people. I love that. What's his name? Spike from Cowboy Bebop. He's one of the. He's like just like this random voice on a tape in The Last of Us. I'm like, wait a minute, that's Wolverine. That's Spike. Kenny is reverse Arvo. Yeah, Arvo ruins everything he's in. Kenny elevates everything he is in. Sadly, Arvo and Jane together though. Kenny couldn't save that. The amount of times I hear Lee's voice when playing a game and he's just a random. That is so fun. I love when you just like have these voice actors that you know that you like, and then all of a sudden you just hear them randomly throughout your like whenever you're gaming. It's like, I didn't know you were here. The same thing with anime voice actors too. You again, I'll put you at the top of D. Do I put you in potential? I don't know. I'll just put you in the D tier category. I'm kind of tired of putting characters in Potential Man. I think this is like a solid look of Potential Man characters. Like I don't even think you had potential. You just kind of like wimpy, I guess. Just followed her orders and didn't really stand up for yourself until the last second and died for it. I don't know. But at least like she serves her thing as a villain. You're just not much. Alright, we're down to the last 3 characters of season 3. Spike Spiegel's voice actors everywhere. Steve Bloom, that's what it is. Yeah. Dude, yeah, Steve Bloom, he's just one of those voice actors. Like, he's constantly in, like, he will always have work. I love it. I love his voice. Got a great voice. He's an incredible Wolverine. He's the voice of Wolverine in Marvel Rivals, right? In Marvel Rivals. I think he is Wolverine, right? Yeah. He does Wolverine and Venom? That is some range. Alright, cool. So for her, she's David's number 1. Again, I'm gonna put her next to Conrad's wife. I don't really have any strong feelings towards her. It's fine. Alright. The daughter. I love him as Wolverine in Hulk vs. Wolverine. I think he's my favorite voice of Wolverine. I know we have the 97 version of him, but it's fine. Like, I know it's iconic, but I didn't grow up with it. With Steve Bloom as Wolverine, he is so good. That's how I read Wolverine. Whenever I see Wolverine, I read him as Steve Bloom, and especially with him in Wolverine and the X-Men. And then Hulk vs. Wolverine is, I think it's a very underrated. Hulk vs. Wolverine and Hulk vs. Thor. Those two, I think they came in like a 2-pack. Both of them, I think, are really underrated. Those are some great movies. They're really fun. Deadpool just getting stomped at the end is perfect. I wish they made more. I wish Marvel kind of made more animated, either one-shots or just smaller movies. I think it's a market that they haven't really tapped into. But it looks like they're trying to focus more on like the nostalgia series. So hey, who knows? Maybe we'll get a Spider-Man 97 one day, or Spectacular Spider-Man season 3. The daughter, she's going in the top of Gone Too Soon. I really liked her. It's just cause like she's just so sweet and like it's like these kids. She's just a kid. She's so sweet and innocent, and like she backs Javi, and like, you know, he looks out for her, gets her a chocolate bar, then just you. But yeah, I wish we had more of her. If we had gotten more of her, probably a high B tier, maybe leak into A tier. But she's she's just gone way too soon. I can't really rank her up like with everyone else here. I like her though. I wish we got more of her. Especially when the MCU based a lot of its structure on those early 2000 animated projects. The Doctor Strange animated movie is straight gas. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've seen the Doctor Strange movie. I think I watched the Iron Man movie more than I watched a lot of those other animated ones. But yeah, I gotta get those animated movies on Blu-ray just to have them in my collection and watch them whenever I want. They're probably on Disney Plus. I could watch them, but something about having it on Blu-ray. But yeah, the Doctor Strange one, I think I've only seen it once. I did like it, but I can't remember much of it. I remember I liked the Iron Man one. I've heard it's bad, but my childhood nostalgia is ringing at me. The next Avengers, the future Avengers, the ones where Ultron takes over and the Avenger kids have to take him out. Gas. The Hulk versus movies. Gas. The animated series, so like the Earth's Mightiest Hero, the next Avengers, that's what it is. Yeah, the next Avengers. Earth's Mightiest Hero, Spectacular Spider-Man, two of the best, not even Marvel shows, two of the best animated shows for superheroes ever. The next Avengers was my introduction. The next Avengers was my introduction to Ultron. I think that's one of the best introductions you can get to that character. He is moving in that. Iron Man Armored Adventures, again, a great comic book show. And I think it does the thing where like it takes liberties, but it does it in a great way with Tony, like how young he was when he started. I love it. I remember I really liked Pepper and Tony's relationship in that. The Ultimate Avengers 1 and 2. It's been a long time since I've seen those movies, so I can't really talk about them on that one. But I remember I liked them when I watched it when I was a kid. The next Avengers Ultron, MCU Ultron, any day of the week. Yeah, I would definitely choose the next Avengers Ultron over the MCU Ultron. The sad thing is that's the Ultron I was expecting from the MCU. When, now obviously the design wasn't there, but I was expecting that kind of menace, the aura, the sauce, how horrifying he was in the next Avengers when we got Age of Ultron. But Ultron just ended up kind of being the Tony Stark replica. Not my favorite interpretation of the character, but he'd served his purpose in Age of Ultron. But the next Avengers Ultron is so peak. X-Men Evolution, and even better, Wolverine and the X-Men. Yes, my boy! Speak your truth! Speak your truth! I feel like Wolverine and the X-Men is so underrated. Everyone talks about the 90s X-Men and then the X-Men Evolution. Which, don't get me wrong, I really like X-Men Evolution. I feel like Wolverine and the X-Men was robbed. It was so good. And I don't really care about the X-Men that much. I do need to get more into them as characters. I needed to see more of I need to read more of their books. Maybe that could be a book club one day. But like Wolverine and the X-Men, that had me. I really liked that show, and I was devastated that it was canceled. Disney, bring it back, please, please. Disney, stop. Like, I know that you have X-Men '97. You can have multiple X-Men shows running, man. Please. The trailers made it seem like he was gonna kill the Avengers if only he had actually killed one. And no, Quicksilver doesn't count. He was Avengers for 3 seconds. Hey, Quicksilver, do not diminish what being an Avenger is. All right, Quicksilver tried his best. Another character that was robbed, sadly. They took the origin of Next Avengers Ultron, but none of the aura. Yeah, because it was Tony that made him in Next Avenger, I think. Yeah, right. So even though Ultron's not the most comic accurate in terms of like his origin story in the Next Avengers, like, oh my gosh, it works so well. And sadly in the MCU, it doesn't work. Like, yeah, I get it that he's another Tony Stark creation, but I hope in the alleged reboot that we're getting after Secret Wars we're able to kind of get the Hank Pym and the Tony Stark origin works in the next Avengers. It works really well. But I hope in the movies that we're kind of able to get the Earth's Mightiest Hero arc with Hank Pym and Ultron and their rivalry and whatever kind of like really weird father-son thing that they have going on for them. I think that's a great way that they can reintroduce Ultron in the next phase of whatever plans they have, even though sadly the Avengers aren't really going to be the focus. It's going to be the X-Men, which, still cool. But I hope we get to see Ultron again. And no, I'm not counting the Vision series as seeing Ultron again. Hank Pym works better since Ultron's personality is still similar to Hank's. I mean, in the comics for sure, because Hank builds him. I think the MCU, they take that kind of thing where it's like, all right, Tony Stark built Ultron, so it's going to be modeled after Tony Stark's personality. Whereas in the next Avengers, it's just like, Ultron is just a menace. It doesn't matter who created him. He's got aura. He's a dark reflection of Hank. Yeah, and there's, I forgot. I think you sent me the video, right? Like, there was a comic, or there's a guy that made like the breakdown of all of Ultron's, all of his appearances, and it really dove deep into Hank, like how important Hank is to Ultron and how important Ultron is to Hank. I thought it was super interesting. If we can get that in the MCU reboot, I will be super happy. I'll be super happy if we can get that in the MCU reboot, because I think that's a story that I think that's like a way to really make Hank interesting and to kind of like battle, because he wants to be a pacifist. Like, Hank doesn't like fighting. I think that can be a really good way to have him battle with himself of, if Ultron is me, if Ultron's based off of my brainwaves, what does that say about me? I think that's so interesting that we could do something with that. And I think the MCU didn't do that with Tony, and it's a missed opportunity. They could have really dove deep into what Tony was. Tony's whole thing. I mean, the MCU is Tony's thing. But like, I hope we get to see that in the next saga of the MCU. All right. I mean, speaking of aura, I guess that's a decent transition. Speaking of aura, all right. I wish the comics would do something with the next Avenger characters again sometime. I'm surprised they didn't do that with the Secret Wars stuff back in 2015. That would have been the easiest way to introduce those characters into the comics, since the Secret Wars event was kind of going through time and the multiverse and everything. But yeah, I would like to see them reintroduced. Thor's daughter and Black Panther's daughter, Thor's daughter and Black Panther's son, especially. I'd love to see more of those two. But speaking of aura, I think this is the only character, like, Jesus doesn't really do much. I mean, like, he's goated, right? I think he's like a B tier in terms of like how much screen time he gets and how much he does. But oh my gosh, his aura just takes him all the way to S. Instantly, I love this guy instantly. Speaking of aura, immediately cuts to an ad for some mobile game. No aura. If it's a mobile game, no aura. But yeah, no, I think Jesus is like the only character in this game that aura has just skyrocketed him to S tier. Aura and charisma. Like, I don't even got to think about it. Sure, maybe like he's not as fleshed out as all these other characters here, especially the cow. But oh my gosh, this guy is so cool. I love him so much. He, like, as soon as we see him, he's just swagger. And then like later, we get more of him, swagger. Then he comes on a horse, swagger. Oh, he's so good. This is the bro character. This is who Trip was trying to be. Because Jesus, he was safe. He was done. He did not need to come back. And he's like, I brought the cavalry. I heard that there was a zombie horde coming over here. I brought the cavalry for you, my dude. That's my dude. That's my man's. I cannot wait to read the comics with him in it. Jesus is my favorite character in the comics. I cannot wait to read the comics with him in it, man. I need more of this character injected straight into my veins. It's so cool. I think he's the only character in the tier list that's like just his aura brought him to S tier, and then I started talking about him as a character. It helps that he's voiced by Garnist from Mass Effect, who is the ultimate bro. Hell yeah. Okay, now I'm going to be excited to see Garnist in Mass Effect. He's also a bro too. Say less. Say less. The Mass Effect tier list is going to be massive. We'll be here all day. Let's see. Alright, we're into season 4 now. We are 3.5 hours into the stream. Oh god. I was going to try and do both of these tier lists today. Definitely going to be doing the episode tier list on Memorial Day. Sorry guys. We were yapping too long. Alright, let's get... Well, actually, there's not really a lot of easy characters here. The only one I don't recognize is her. This is the only character I don't recognize. Maybe these... No, I remember you. These two? Oh, no, that's... Okay, that's the explosive guy. Never mind. So, yeah, this one I don't recognize. Wow, it's recency bias. I remember a lot more of these characters. Also, I think this is the strongest cast of characters we had in the game. Okay, yeah, so... We'll go... Oh, shoot. Okay, we'll leave AJ and Clem to last. Let's go! The school year's over! Let's go! Congratulations! My last class for college ends middle of June, sadly. Congratulations, my dude. I hope you passed. I hope you passed. All honors, right? We only accept the honor roll students here in this stream, in these streams. Alright, let's see. I get it. He was trying to do his best. He was trying to do his best for the people he had in him, like in his life. But I hate him. He's a hypocrite. I don't know. It's between C and D. Like, I get him. Like, he's just a kid put into a leader role that he was not meant to have. But also, like, you betray your people, give them to others, just for like the illusion of peace. I'll put him at the top of D. I think he's one of the better versions of like these characters. Like, he's the authority figure turned bad, but like I get it, and I actually kind of see where he's coming from in terms of the fear. This one is just like, you're just stereotypical. This one, I think there is a little bit more to him, but I still don't like him. Oh, you work at a dining hall. My bad. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I will stop being a student and start working part-time at my job for now. So we're probably gonna have to move streams to a different day, but we'll see how the schedule works out when I start officially working that part-time position. I was an A or an a B honor roll every year, man. Where did my brain go? I got no brain cells left these days. Dude, I feel that so much. I was watching that one anime, the New Game Plus one. It's not good. You don't have to watch it. But it kind of made me start... I feed frat bros and stoners. They better tip well. You know, you get them, you know, if they're stoned, you know, maybe they slip you a 20, but it ends up being a 200. Who knows? It's because you're texting. Ooh. No, I was watching an anime of basically like this guy in his 20s goes back in time and he is a high schooler again. And I was like, kind of thinking of the concept, and I realized, oh my god, if that happened to me, my grades would be cooked. I don't know how to study anymore. I'm actually like I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I juggled 6 classes in high school when I can barely juggle 2 classes in college. It's ridiculous. I'm so sad in terms of like what happened to me. I have no brain cells left. The brain rot has eaten all of it. You don't get tips. Dang, man, that sucks. There goes like 90% of your revenue. Ah, sucks, man. Oh no, I like you. You're just so sweet. I want to put you in B. Yeah, I'll put you in like, yeah, right here. I like him. He's so sweet. He's like the pinnacle of innocence. And it's not that his character fumbles. It's just like the trauma of like having his sister gone. That's what sucks about this guy. That hurts. Like seeing where his story ends. Like, yeah, if you play it wrong, he will get either Violet or what's his name, the other guy killed. I like him. I think he's a good friend for AJ. I like seeing like the kids have friends their age or close to their age. I think he did a really good job, and I really like all of his flaws. Like, again, a good example of character with flaws. Very likable, but it's the trauma that holds him back. Oh, okay, nice, congratulations. I got paid pretty well since we're unionized. Nice, man. Ah, that's good. That's really good. My grades would be better since my brain is actually developed. You see, that's what you think. But I was thinking, like, man, I don't know how I would do it. I don't know how I would take those tests. I took AP tests in high school. Like, I took the advanced placement test in high school so I could skip those classes in college. Yeah, I would be cooked. I don't think I could do those classes in high school anymore. If I was shot back in time all of a sudden, I woke up, I would be like the freshman year would be a struggle year. I'm not gonna lie. I would have to lock in. That's the difference. I was locked in back then. I'm not locked in anymore now. All I do is play video games and keep telling myself that I'm gonna write my book. Rosie, top of S tier, such a good dog. Ah, you spoiled it, Eevee. I was gonna do that. I was gonna wait till we got to Rosie. The cow, the cow is potentially one of the best characters in the game, but like the cow sadly has nothing on Rosie. Rosie is so sweet. It's so funny. The arc that Rosie goes on of being able to trust Clem is so peak, and then like Rosie ends up being both Clem and AJ's dog by the end of it. Beautiful. I love a good dog story, man, and I'm so glad that Rosie made it to the end. Of all the characters, I'm so glad that Rosie made it to the end. So yeah, easy S tier character. The cow is right behind her. Betsy is so close, but no, sadly, Rosie is best character. That's a good girl. That's a good doggo. Ah, I like you a lot. I'm gonna put you in A. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna put you. This is definitely. I feel like this is recency bias, but I feel like a lot of the season 4 characters are gonna be in A. I feel like this is the strongest cast overall we've had within the game, because unlike in season 2 where everything kind of falls apart and everyone gets character assassinated, in season 3 where it's a lot more about the melodrama, the romanticy. The cast is more of a family in there. I think season 1 and season 4 have the strongest cast of like found family characters. We got to get Ness to play this game just for Rosie. I was telling her about Rosie. I was like, there is a beautiful Cane Corso in The Walking Dead. She's like, oh, be funny to get her to play. I do not think she would like this game. She's like, there's no gambling in this. How am I supposed to enjoy it? How am I supposed to pay attention to this game if I'm not gambling on it? But yeah, I think she's probably my favorite of the supporting cast within season 4. I like him. Dang it. Ah, man, I like him too. I think we're just going to put all of season 4 in A. Or most of season 4 in Um, I like his. Okay, so since I went with Violet, I think his arc just hurts because he's conflicted about his friend. He's conflicted about Marlon being the like a trafficker, and it's like I knew this guy for all my life. I don't know how I didn't see that, and now like this random kid kills my bro, but I know my bro's in the wrong, and I know that the kid was justified in doing it. I really love his conflict. I really love his struggle. And then like since I chose Violet, he got his tongue ripped out. Bro was a yapper like me. What's he supposed to do with his life? Shoot, I think Clem's actually getting nerfed here. Season 4 is super strong. Like Clem is a main character, and it's just like since she's a supporting character, she's so sweet. Yeah, probably like this, I think. I love this guy's arc. It hurts, but I love his arc. Season 4 has the best cast purely because of Luis and Violet. Honestly, even like yeah, Luis and Violet like elevate the cast of season 4, but like a lot of these other characters, like her, I mean, I like this kid. Like this guy, he's a sleazebag, but I kind of like him too. AJ and Clem, it's like the zombie dude, the Whisperer. It's too much peak. Too much peak. It's too much peak. I think if we had maybe one or two more, like one more episode, we could have fleshed out. I like this kid too. We could have fleshed out him a little bit more, and him a little bit more. This is the explosive guy. Like you're okay. Like these two are kind of interchangeable in terms of my memory. Actually, I'm gonna. Sadly, I don't remember him that much. I'm gonna put him at the top of They Exist, just because I don't really remember him much. I don't think he really did too much. I'm pretty sure he got captured, and that's it. You didn't get to fully experience Rizgod Luis, and he's still the top of A tier, baby. He's still the top of A tier, and I didn't get to fully experience his Rizgodness. Season 4 really is the Power Rangers in space of The Walking Dead. Crazy comparison. The kid, I'll put him in Goofball. I'll put him next to. Yeah, these two are kind of interchangeable. I'll put them together. I like them both. I think I like him more because he has like a smaller arc. He's more impactful. His death is a lot more impactful. He's just likable. He's a goofball. Put him below. Put him below the cannibals. Put him below Sarah, actually. Shoot, there's a lot of good characters. Okay, I'll put him. He got downgraded so much. That just goes to show how great the B tier is, though. He's an S for you? That's not a crazy take at all. You're about the Power Rangers. I'm just saying comparing Power Rangers and The Walking Dead is crazy to say. I'm sure that like the cast is just as good. I'm sure the cast is like just as powerful in Power Rangers in space. It's just funny to say like these two vastly different franchises are comparable. They both had really troubled productions that made their respective teams go, fuck it, we ball and delivered peak. You know what? Fair enough. That's good enough for me. Alright, let's compare them. They're the best. They're the GOATs. Yeah, Luis, I have him in A tier. I'm sure if I went down his path, I'd probably go S tier. I really, actually, that's actually really good. We'll see. Let me see where I put everyone else. He might jump to... I think if I do go his path, it'd be an easy S. Because I want to put Violet in S. Just excuse Coda, guys. Don't mind what's going on in the background. Hey, boy. You're on camera. He's just looking at me now. I don't remember who this is. It kind of sucks. I don't remember who she is. This guy's okay. I'll put him in the top of meh. I don't really have too much of an opinion on him. This guy, I'll put him in meh too. I'm pretty sure he's the guy that Lily kills. Yeah, he's alright. He's the bomb guy. Like I know that it's probably maybe gone too soon, but I think I had enough of him. He's all right. He has a decent arc. He learns to live with Clem. It's okay. It's all good. Oh my gosh, there's just banger characters left now. Valid is just under Lewis and S tier for me. I think that's like when I replay the game, if I go the Lewis route, I'll probably have the same. I'll probably like have like they could be very interchangeable. I think both of them are really strong. It's just that because I went the Violet route, I got more of her, and with Lewis, I got enough to get him in A tier. So if I go the Lewis route, I'm definitely going to be putting him in S tier. That's what I'm thinking. Still don't know who this is, so I'll put her in meh. I'll put her next to this kid. I feel like maybe that's one of the sisters. Rank the Kool-Aid drinker. I'm gonna assume it's this guy. He drank the Kool-Aid. This guy actually I kind of like him. He's just a sleazeball. I'm gonna put him at. I'm gonna put him actually at the bottom of B, just because I like all these characters more than him. These are much better villains than he is. But like this guy is such a sleazeball. He plays the sleazeball like role perfectly. I don't. I think he serves his purpose in the best way that he can be. I enjoy it. I enjoy him. And then, going with villains, Lily. Oh, you mean her? Okay, she's the Kool-Aid drinker. Yeah. Going with villains. Well, let's just keep the villain train going. All right. We'll get to the Kool-Aid in a second. Lily actually. This is what I'm saying. Like Larry down here is. I have Larry down here just because like he feels like he's just trying to build out the archetype of, all right, we need someone to cause trouble within the group, right? And then I have Lily season 1 in meh, I think, just because it's like, yeah, she's or I have her in meh. It's like, yeah, so she's kind of just following her father's footsteps, but I kind of get why she's so angry, especially in the latter half of season 1. Lily season 2, I think she's a top actually I think she's better than season 3 Clem in terms of like what her character is or what she's supposed to be. She's a surprisingly really good villain. She serves her role really well. She makes me hate her, but in the best way possible. It's not infuriating hate like with Jane or with Larry or with this poor dog or with Arvo especially. But it's kind of like the hate was like, oh my gosh, I hate this character, but I'm supposed to hate her. She's just a villain. I like it. I like, being raised by Larry, I understand why someone would end up being like her. Coda's like, you be streaming too long. Let me out of here. So yeah, I want to actually put Lily pretty high up in B tier. Or is it B tier? Yeah, I'm gonna put her like pretty high up in B tier. Actually, above him too. I like her. I like her as a villain a lot. I don't think she's as good as Carver. I think Carver just had that aura, but Lily had something that's just that there was something that was there for her. She had something going. I think she was intimidating enough. That's the thing. I think Carver was like scary and intimidating. I think Lily was intimidating enough for this season. Honestly, move Sam the dog up to D. Yeah, you know what? Sam, he's going to be gone too soon. That's it. He's going to be gone too soon. He had a troubled life. And he ended up biting someone he shouldn't have, and it cost him his life. It was not fair. It was not fair. And he was gone too soon. Maybe if he hadn't bitten Clem, or if things were different. Clem could have taken him in, and we could have had a great companion and a great friend for AJ at a younger age. Actually move Sam the dog up to potential man. Imagine if he had become Clem. You know what? Actually, that's better. Top of potential man. Sam the dog. That, you know what? I agree with you. Yeah. Potential man. He could have been Clem's best friend. You know what? No. I think Gone Too Soon fits that. Because he was gone too soon. He didn't even have potential. Yeah, I think that's it. He was gone far too soon. There was no potential to be had. He could have been Clem's dog. I guess we'll move Gone Too Soon next to Potential Man. No, yeah. These are mostly almost B tier characters. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, it's all bangers, guys. Alright, the Kool-Aid girl, Minerva. Again, a super solid villain. There's just something. Even the sleazebag is in B tier. I don't really like sleazebag characters, but like, I don't know. There's just something about the villains in this game, or in season 4 specifically. They all deliver. No one can touch Carver. But honestly, Minerva, she might have betrayed. Like, she might have betrayed everyone. But like the ending, like her final stand on the bridge, I might actually put her. She is scary. I did not think. Like, I thought Lily was gonna be the big bad, but you know, since you had the option to kill her in episode 3, right? Was it episode 3? Yeah, at the end of episode 3, you had the option to kill Lily. So they couldn't make her the big focus for the ending of the series. So making Minerva the Kool-Aid drinker, the final boss to fight, her being like half zombie and half zombie, half alive, half dead. She purposely just screwed with Clem, just doing everything she could to screw her over. Like, her family was destroyed, she will make sure that Clem's family was destroyed, as well as remaking her own family. She was surprisingly very good, and honestly, of all the, like, even including the cannibals, I think she was one of the scariest aspects of this game. There's just something about her, the way that she was just like walking forward and then like hiding behind and just hiding behind the walkers. There's something like really effective about that. And like, even though it was frustrating for her to be like, oh no, like Lily's group, they're good. It's like, you know, she was betrayed by her own group, so she's already felt that betrayal before, and it's like, so she's had no hope, and she drank the Kool-Aid. She was brainwashed. She's a kid. She thought she found something new with this family, or not really family, just group, and now it's like she was just pushed to the very edge, lost everything, and just decided, you know what, if I'm going out, I'm taking out everyone with me. Glass Earth. And I respect it. I respect the hustle. I respect it. She is one of the most effective villains in the game for me. I think she's probably, yeah, she's up there with Carver, really, for me. I really like, I know David's kind of an antagonist, but like, he's not villainous. These two are like the two strongest, these three right here, three strongest villains in the game right here. But she's super effective. She's actually, this guy's kind of a weasel. He's kind of a loser. But Carver and Minerva, genuinely scary people. Like, I do not want to be stuck in a room with either of them. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, just bangers! Alright, we'll go with the zombie kid, the walker. I like him. I'll put him in, put him at the bottom of A. I like him a lot. I feel like as time goes by, I might drop into the top of B. He's a very strong supporting character. But I do like kind of getting that that different perspective on some people within this Walking Dead universe, you know? Like the Whisperers, who are they? You know, like we have people that like live with the zombies. I think his inclusion adds a lot to the lore and making this world feel really big and like lived in. So I think with like as time goes by, I might drop him into like the high B tiers, probably actually below Chuck, because I think Chuck like he's like the best example of a B tier supporting character. But like as it stands right now, definitely potentially the recency bias. I'm gonna put him at the bottom of A. I really like how we were able to explore his perspective and how some people think in the zombie apocalypse. I think he was a really interesting character. I would have liked to have seen him. I would have liked to have seen him survive. I hope that if you kill Lily, that he ends up surviving and he doesn't die in the explosion. I did not mean to do this, but we're going back to backs. Do I like Violet more than I like Javi? I think I do. Maybe not. This is so hard. This is actually really hard. Why did I try and do a ranked like this? So yeah, I guess we'll do Violet. I love her. James is a nod to comic events. Yeah, I think you were telling me about that when we were streaming. Like there is this group in the like there was a group like the Whisperers in the comics. Oh, so I wonder if we'll see the event that got James to start like no, like maybe not James isn't part of that event, but he was mentioning like people were becoming worse. You know, like they were. I couldn't stand by them anymore. I wonder if that like yeah, we'll probably see what that is in the comic. Okay, yeah. I like James a lot. I love what he adds to the world of like this game. I know like his lore is in the or not his lore specifically, but his people's lore is in the comics. But I like how his inclusion adds that lore into the game. I like Violet a lot. I don't know if I like her more than Javi. I think I do. I think I like Javi a lot, but it's again, oh my gosh, it's the relationship between her and Violet that pushes her up. Again, probably if I went the Lewis route, I would be saying the same thing with Lewis. Like if it's like the relationship between Lewis and Clem pushes him up here probably. But as it stands right now, I'm a sucker for romance. I love I love a lot of like romance anime, romance in games. I love romance when it's done well, which is why I usually just watch it in anime. Or I feel like games does a romance really well. But like yeah, it's like her and Clem. Love the dynamic between them, and when I replay the game, I'll go the Lewis route. I'll probably say the exact same thing. I love the dynamic between Lewis and Clem. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Do I like her? It's recency bias for sure. Ben has the like one of the best arcs of the game, but I think I personally like Violet more. Yeah, I like Ben, but personally I like Violet more. But his arc is just by far and away the better arc. And then you can't talk about Violet without talking about season 4 Clem, which easily is an S tier. That's the best version of Clem. Recency bias will put Javi ahead, 100%. I don't mind that. No, okay, we'll put. I wanted to put them together, but nah. Dude, season 4 Clem is okay. If we're talking objectively, then Ben deserves to be here. Objectively, Ben kind of deserves to be here. But in terms of enjoyment, he's kind of here. Actually, in terms of enjoyment, he's kind of there. I like her. Like these two, I just like seeing them on screen. Yeah, I'll keep it. I'm not saying that Ben's arc is not as powerful. I think Ben has the best arc of probably like outside of these. I know Kenny's there twice, so I'll put outside of these three. Kenny, Lee, and Clem. Ben has the best arc by far, but in terms of personal enjoyment, I like seeing all these characters on screen together more. But like, oh my gosh, dude, Clem, going back and seeing like clips of season 1 Clem, and then just remembering season 4, I feel like I watched her grow up, and my gosh, she's a completely different person. It is crazy. It's the same voice actress. They sound completely different. That just goes to show how good of voice acting, how good it is, right? But Clem, this is her game, right? This is her story, and her entire arc of this, from going on to being that scared little girl who didn't have anyone, whose family probably died, to becoming basically a mom, maybe an older sister, depending on like how you want to see the dynamic between her and AJ. I love it. It's so good. It's one of the best like ongoing characters, or long running characters, I guess, I've seen in games. She's our baby, arguably the best character. Dude, yeah. I mean, like, my favorite character is Kenny, but I think Clem is arguably the best character of this game, just because of how much she grows. I mean, it's kind of a cop-out to say, oh, the protagonist of the game is the best character of the game. Actually, that's a lie. Rosie's the best character of the game, followed by the cow, then whoever's number 3. But, oh my gosh, arguably she is the best character of the game because of how much she's grown, of all the things that she's went through, having played through all of that. For me, in terms of personal enjoyment, Lee just hits that sweet spot. Like, I love the dad archetype. And then Kenny, I mean, we talked about him for like 10 minutes in the beginning, so everyone knows why Kenny's up here number 1. But yeah, Clem is everything she went through, everything that she's been through. Her growth is just beautiful to see. And then the fact that she gets a happy ending, oh my gosh. And like, speaking of her being our baby, I feel like sometimes when I see season 4 Clem, it's that meme of I'm not a little girl anymore, Dad, like from Spy Family. Let me see if I can find it. I mean, there was one for Dr. Stone too. I won't say any specifics, but Eevee, you would know it once you see this meme. Spy Family. I'm not your little girl anymore. There's one for Suika.
Dad, I'm not your little girl anymore. Look at me. I'm 16 years old. 16.
That's practically an adult.
I feel like this is what happens with Clem. Lee is Kamina, Kenny is Kitan. I have never heard a more perfect example. Gurren Lagann just keeps winning. It stays winning. That is so true. King Kitan. But yeah, with Clem, this is that's kind of how I see her sometimes. It's like she's not even an adult yet. She's like 16, but like everything she's been through, she's kind of an adult. You're supposed to take her seriously. You're supposed to like she's supposed to be like the main protagonist. She's the adult character now, especially in season 4 where everyone around her is basically kids or her own age. But it's like seeing her, it's just like all I see is this little girl from season 1, and it's like so different. Like these two, they're so different characters, and that evolution is just beautiful. I mean, it's tragic, but it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Clem is Suika 100%, and that's what I was saying about the Dr. Stone thing. Like that's what I was like. I've seen one for like Suika talking to Senku like that, and like that's exactly what happened. Suika's the semi-wholesome version of that. Clem is just the tragic version of it. But like, I love I wish we got to see more of like Lee interact with this version of Clem, even if it was just in a dream. I love this. Oh my gosh, I love these two. I think it's actually perfect that they're next to each other. And then the last character, AJ. Potentially the hope that the world can be better, or the damnation of hope. Nah, what am I even saying? This kid's an S. I don't know if I like him more than Javi. Actually, I like Javi a lot, so I'll put AJ right here. It should be like this. This is the family here. But I like Javi a lot more in terms of just like personal enjoyment. Dude, AJ, oh, that's cool. AJ and Violet kind of create a more of a picture. But AJ is such a like an interesting character. I do think that they underaged him. I think that they underaged AJ and Clem a lot. Like Clem should have been in her very early 20s, maybe late teens, and AJ should have been like 8 to 10. I think that is not a 5-year-old. But anyway, nitpick aside, doesn't even matter. This 5-year-old has such a tragic story, and I love the fact that that our choices in season 4 will affect how he comes out in terms of his personality. And I think that's such an interesting idea. And it actually really stressed me out. I do think I kind of made the mistakes of what Chuck was warning us about. Luckily, I saved it in the end. I think the biggest choice was, do you tell him off for killing people, or do you allow him to make those choices himself? I think that was the biggest choice. In terms of like how like that has the most leeway of how his story ends. But I love that it was kind of stressing me out, and I made that mistake of what Chuck was telling Lee. I was babying this kid. I didn't give him the independence that he required, and I love that the game actually put you in that spot. That is so interesting. The game actively put you in that spot, and I understood, even though it was only through a video game, I understood what it was meant to be Lee for a little bit. I understood what it was meant to be this doctor, and to a certain extent, Kenny. I think Kenny also was babying Duck, but Duck didn't have enough time to kind of have those consequences. But aside from like the gameplay mechanics, this is a super incredible character. It's the first character, I believe, that was born in the apocalypse. So we get to see how the world takes a toll on him and how different norms are for him. And I love his struggle of like, I want to be a good person, but I don't know how to be a good person the way that people from before the apocalypse were. I think I know how I can be a good person in the world of the apocalypse. I don't know what a good person is outside of that. I love that struggle, and I think the balance between him fighting that and him wanting to protect Clem and him wanting to do right by her, I think it's so interesting, and it's one of the best. Actually, okay, yeah, he's better than Javi. All right, it's so good. I really like him. I love AJ. This little brat made season 4, and if we ever get a season 5, first of all, make the books make the books uncanon. But if we ever have a season 5, I am so here for AJ to be the protagonist of the next Walking Dead game. Granted, I don't think we need a season 5. I think this is probably one of the best endings a game series could get, and I would like to believe that they all lived happily ever after. But yeah, that is my tier list. Thank you all guys very much for watching. We were here for way longer than I thought we would be. It has been over 4 hours. That is actually crazy. We can yap a lot. So if you're watching this VOD, thank you. I don't know how you made it through, but thank you. And yeah, we will get to the character tier list another day. I'll try and do that on Memorial Day. So Monday. So we'll do Lego Batman this upcoming Friday. Then Memorial Day we'll do this. And I have to find a time to do my anime tier list. Oh my gosh, I've been slacking so hard on that. But yeah, I hope you guys are excited for this. Let me know what your guys' favorite characters are in The Walking Dead. Let me know your top 3. We don't have to include Rosie or Bessie, just because, you know, like everyone knows that's going to be the number. Those are taking up the top 2 slots. So to make it interesting, let me know what your guys' top 3 characters are, excluding best girls right here. But all right. I hope you all enjoy your day. I'm gonna start getting ready for dinner. I'll check the DMs while I'm doing that, Eevee. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. Check out my streams. If this is your first stream of mine, where it's like, oh, he's ranking Walking Dead characters, I played the entire game, and those are all in the playlist, linked probably in the end card, or you can just go to the playlist section of my channel. We got a Discord, and like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you know when I'm live and next, and I'll see you all in the next one. Bye.